All right, once the ads are over, let's go. Okay. Hey, there we go. Apparently the countdown little plugin I have at the beginning is not actually in real time, so it's off from what Twitch is saying, which is fucked. But hello everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to all you nice people. Let me also do a quick thing. Chat side. Excellent. Let me say hello. Hello, Ars Animus. Congratulations on your first. Fuck yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello, Super Tiger Fox. Nice. There we go. That's a pretty good snap. Hello, nobody. Hello, Bonnie. How you doing? How are all of you nerds doing? How's everybody lurking or chilling or whatever the fuck you want to do? Hopefully everyone's having a good day. I've been doing pretty good. I have been in a very interesting nostalgia well as I prepare for Sunday. So I had to like dig deep into the reserves to find some like really old assets and stuff like that. Oh, Bonnie, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let me get to stretch it. Ah, there we go. Let me get a big sip because God, I need caffeine. Do you ever have a day where like nothing particularly wild happened? Like you're tired, but you shouldn't be. That's me. That's me today. What do you mean stinky? What the fuck? I still have house soap. Thank you very much. Well, I don't have my house soap personally anymore. I ran out that shit ran out a while ago. But oh yeah, so today I am currently working on a chaos night. I thought I'd take a bit of a rat break just because I've been painting rat for the last 2 weeks. I was like, I'd like a little break. I'm making a little bit of progress though. So when I did the little crystals, I tried to do like a dark green dry brush because I saw an airbrush tutorial do something similar. I was like, ooh, that looks cool. That did not work out. So I'm now just repainting them dark green and I'm gonna do the opposite where I'm gonna dry brush a white on and then add a little bit of glowy effect to that and see if that does anything. Maybe. Oh, Jacqueline Knight, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, we got the big lad. We got the big lad on maximum zoom. This is about like the biggest my current setup could really handle without everything get absolutely wonky. So this is a Chaos Knight I picked up at my Yield Use shop maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. Because like Chaos Knights, because of the way Games Workshop keeps things in stock, spoilers, they don't. I was surprised to find them there because these are incredibly hard to get new. I was like, "Oh, I would like I would like them because this is my only like fully painted out army. I don't do that full list where you basically take all little tiny war dogs because I kind of feel like that defeats the point. It's all good. It's all good, Jekyll. If you'd like to do, you could also watch it over on the YouTubes. Which if you go under links, the YouTube side is over there as well. I was like, this would be good. I got them primed. I've been working on priming some more Space Marines. I don't know if that's a good way to show them. There we go. Those are some lads from the what's it called? The Leviathan box. Goddamn. I'm like, you know what? I have them. I should build them. And I think I built them during a tabletop session on Sunday. Right before stream actually. Yeah. About my so like I've had to go and I'm gonna start with the metallics because Chaos Knights have a lot of just metal colors, so I'm just gonna roughly get some metal and basically everything that requires it. Um, so I had to download like a lot of software I used to use way back in the day, specifically one called VC Face, which was like I think it's been outclassed like pretty significantly. I'm also going to remove the arms because I can do that. I magnetize all my arms because you got it if you're doing Chaos Knights. I was like, I have not had to use VC Face in so long. I think during the third anniversary, I didn't have it installed either because there was like a camera conflict. So I'm gonna bust out ye old Vroid Howl and some stuff like that. I got a fun little debut thingy that I will be showing off as well. So I'm pretty excited about that. It's nice though. I am weak to big robot propaganda. It's just so nice because like I mean I've been continuing to do the thing I've been doing where I've been working on getting all of my armies into a little transport. I am now getting a little transport box set up specifically for Skaven. I think once I get the Skaven box done, I basically have all of my army more or less ready to go. I gotta get okay, I do gotta get one slightly bigger box. I gotta get one slightly bigger box for like my really big Skaven stuff, like the Vermin Lord and whatnot. But like once that's ready to go, I could actually, in theory, if one day I do feel it's so bold, I could take them to the shop. Which I figured it's one of those things I'm kind of doing is like I still would like to play at my local shop at least once. I've been doing Warhammer stuff on like Twitch for like I said, going on 4 years now. I still have yet to play a proper game of 40k. I'm the fakest gamer girl ever. Um, but like I mean I did play Age of Sigmar back in the day, but I've also not touched that either. I figured this way actually like because it's getting a new edition, and the new rats are looking like real fucking spicy for that. I was like, okay, I might actually jump in. I might actually jump into the new edition. And everyone is more or less just kind of vaguely on the same page. Also, if anyone was like around when I was showing off how to do that scabbing technique, this is how I've attached the materials for like here. Like these are, I think these are Damon Prince vents. Hello, Grum. How you doing? Hey, listen, I'm allowed. I will be painting Skaven again on Sunday. I will be painting Skaven again on Sunday. I just wanted one break. Or Saturday, my bad. I usually don't paint on Sunday. Saturday, but I will be this week because I'm going to be using Sunday for my 4 year anniversary. How you doing? How you doing? I think I've been pretty good on doing this stuff. I might also too. Oh yeah, no, I'm extremely hyped for the new model. So initially, I was like, I don't know if clan rats need redone. It feels like the clan rats were perfectly fine. And then Games Workshop was like, "Oh yeah, no. Here's the old clan rats next to new ones." I was like, "Oh god, no, no, they needed that real bad. What the fuck was I talking about?" Like okay, they weren't hideous. There are some models that are in the G Dubs range that are just absolutely fucking ancient hideous, and not even the fun kind of soul hideous. Like there's a type of person that's like, ah, yes, this lumpy weirdo, and I do like me some like especially kind of like older models especially, but there are some that are just like, no, come on. There's limits to soul. There's limits to soul. There's limits to being like I'm a based grog or whatever. Yeah, I'm usually okay with monopose stuff. For me, it was stuff like the old Chaos Marauders, where they were just weird, indeterminate lumps of muscle with no real definition. And because they had no real so I was like, YouTube chat not showing? Oh, yeah, let me do a quick test. Ah, hopefully, hmm, that's a weird YouTube chat was working previously. It's okay, everybody on YouTube. I can see your chat, and they will just not appear on the screen for some reason. I do not know why. I don't know why it hates me. It'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. Unless there's like a weird delay going on. I am doing a little bit of like I don't think scheduling a stream would fuck with anything. I don't know. I don't know if that means that like Nightbot and stuff like that are not available. Let me try something real quick. Let me see if my links works. If that doesn't work, that means something goofy is okay. Nightbot still works. Okay, Nightbot still works on the YouTube site. Ah, that's fine. But like I do actually something that I really like about like also Fainalore. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am having some technical difficulties on your side, but don't worry, I can still see your chat. You watch it work. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing it just for you, Farm Animal. How you doing? How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's just like usual. Sometimes things will just absolutely not do shit correctly. But I'm glad you can watch me at work. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm painting a Chaos Knight today, which is I do like these quite a bit. Also, Grum, enjoy your lurk. How you doing as well, Charlie? I think I said hello, but how you doing again? I think the other thing is if I maybe Streamlabs, maybe? Oh, I'm real. I'm real. Oh, it probably logged me out. Which email did I use for this? I'll give this like one quick go. I don't want to waste too much time. Nope, never mind. All right, I'm just gonna deal with that later. I'm gonna deal with that later. Real unfortunate. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But this could be a shooter one. The nice thing about all my Chaos Knights is I magnetize the limbs because basically all of their stats are locked in whatever gun array they have. Cause like Chaos Knights are a cool army. They were definitely like how many kits can we stretch over into how many different data sheets? So like realistically, all war dogs have like a flamethrower option, a bolter option, a claw option, and a chainsword option. Probably missing like one more, like a big. Oh yeah, whatever the executioner has, the big lance one. How you doing, Vengeful Fox Farmer? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? So but like the torso's the same, the legs are the same, even the kits themselves are technically split between Imperial and Chaos. Like like I did conversion work on this one. Because otherwise they would technically look identical. Get my newborn to stay asleep. Oh shit, how's that going? How's that going? My brain is so warped by being a funky tabletop guy. I was like, I read that as firstborn, and I was like, what are you trying to do with your Space Marine? I'm like, oh god, no, I'm ruined. I'm like the anime joke of like I am unfit for marriage, which is usually just like I am a woman that has had one singular sex. Um, but no, for me, it's just that my brain is poisoned and I do not relate anymore. Oh yeah, no, they really so I have a bit of a leg up compared to your average Joe because of my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Yeah, if an anime woman sees a single ball, she can only find love as a gyaru. I'm sorry. That's the way it works. Oh, come on, Nightbot. There we go. Because of Squids, Chaos Knights initially came in like a special limited edition FOMO box that had the Abominant and some War Dogs. And then there was a holiday box called the Chainbreaker Lance, which is meant for Imperial Knights. But I kit bashed the fuck out of it. Between those kits and getting these two guys, which is like $50 for both. There's a second one that's just off screen right now that I'm not going to touch today. I think I basically got like a full 2K point army for like sub 500, which like I said, not common. That's not like a budget thing I would super recommend. But I think if you do magnetize them, you can get a lot of work out of them compared to like say, I don't know. Space Marines can be economical as an army because you can buy them used, and everybody and their grandma is just selling Space Marines at all time. Also, grind. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, that's an understandable settlement. Yeah, sentiment. I mean, yeah, VTubing has definitely poisoned my like. I joke about brain poison a lot, but I do have a lot of like weird kind of like things listed in my head. Does stream die? I I don't think so. I think I'm still going strong on my side. Maybe refresh? I don't know. Technology has been not kind to me today, apparently. Level mind. All right. Yeah, it might just be on your end grind. You might just need to do a reset. Yeah. It's weird though because like in any other situation, the phrase graduation would be like positive, I guess. Like, you know, like I graduate from college or like I like something similar. Yeah, you gotta apply to sacred oils and please the machine spirits, or else you cannot watch my real banging stream. Um But yeah, because of VTubing, it's like graduation. Oh no, I'm sad. Though now there's been a very interesting trend in VTubing that I have been enjoying, I guess. So for people coming from more like the Warhammer side, the idea of VTubing graduation is like I am no longer being a VTuber. And this is kind of a carryover from HoloLive and some of the big companies, is that when a VTuber graduates, they effectively like delete all their content and like vanish more or less. I think it might be a slight of an idle carryover. Oh yeah, no. When I think of hag positive now, even though like 5 years ago, if somebody said hag, I'd be like, oh yes, they trade larva in the abyss. Larvae are the souls of chaotic evil people, and you can trade them for trinkets and also sell them for about like I think it's like 100 gold a pop, which in D&D terms is actually very economical. Buying evil souls as a player character is very easy if you really felt the need to. You can also pop them to power your spells up by like I think you can just get like a one caster level boost, which hey, one caster level, pretty banging. But I think it instantly made you evil because you are consuming a soul. That's true, but usually souls pass directly into the abyss if you're chaotic evil. Oh, Snowy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a bit of an issue where the chat is not showing on my left side, like in this little box that should be right here. Um, but I can see you on the actual like YouTube screen. So go Minasari. I need to figure out what the fuck is up with that. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragon has always been very stupid with gold. It's just because like some things are priced like this should be priced like that because that would make sense for me, a rational individual. Listen, the Yap are hungry. Just yeah, just buy a potion and just stick. Oh yeah, you can just stick the larva in it, like what's it called? Like the tequilas that have like the worms in it. That's all, Shadow. How you doing? Also, thank you for 26 months of Prime. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on a Chaos Night today because I felt like it. I felt like it. I might do a little bit of ratting today, but the Chaos Knight himself is the primary thing we'd be working on. But oh yeah, I was talking about the VTuber thing that's been kind of fun. So like I was saying, for people who are like more Warhammery, in VTubing terms, graduation means you're leaving forever, and you're usually going to like private a lot of your content. So kind of it's kind of like VTuber death in a weird way, which is why a lot of people who are VTuber fans keep it really grim. Yes, it's me, Hammer Neck. How you doing? How you doing, Echo? Yeah, I guess it'd be like that one that's like there's a I forget where it's at, like Wisconsin somewhere. Um, there's some in Wisconsin somewhere there where it's like there's a whole ass toe. You're supposed to take a shot of this, and the toe is supposed to touch your lips. And supposedly, if you swallow the toe, you have to donate yours to the thing. That's fun. Well, it's not exactly fired. So I'm gonna tell everybody this is like if you know VTubing, this is pretty common, but like there's a couple different ways for VTubers to quit if you're not an indie. Some kind of sailor thing. Nah, I thought this was in like Wisconsin. Hold on. The hall with toe in it. There we go. The sourdough cocktails in Dawson City, Yukon. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, this is in I don't know where Yukon is. I know what state that is in. I want to say it's in like the Dakotas. Oh, it's in Canada. Never mind. This is a Canadian thing. Oh God. Do I want to show a severed human toe floating in alcohol? You know, if I use a movie trailer poster, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. Oh, I think this is just, I don't think I can. Okay. Well, if you would like to, it's called the Sourdough Cocktail. It's called the Sourdough Cocktail. Also, hello, Vincent. How you doing? I'm not allowed to show a severed, atrophied human toe on Twitch and Twitter. But if you would like to look it up on your own time, they can't fucking stop you if you're curious. If you're a little curious George outside of my purview. But yeah, about VTuber graduations. Sometimes VTubers do get fired. Um, if it's an okay firing, it is a graduation. If it is you fucked up firing like Lucia did, that is a termination. If you fire, Chad, is this real? This is real. That's absolutely real. They made a movie out of it. Why would a movie lie to me? Why would a movie lie? Um, yeah, Chaos Knights are great. I do love them. So those are two ways. But something that's happened recently is so VTubing has had a resurgence of like a surge of smaller companies, like the ones that are not Hololive or Niji Sanji or VShojo. You get like the little baby companies, and there's nothing wrong with them per se, but sometimes they close down. And a lot of the VTubers that were in those little baby companies, um, A lot of those people were indies prior to that. And then when suddenly the company shuts down, they go back to being indies. A lot of times they do shut down. Even the big companies like everybody is like, "Oh, Hololive is the top dog," but they're like there was a company called Update that at one point had like Kizuna Eye and I think the Omega Sisters, Omesis, I think they were in the Update. I'm not really sure. They had really big names and they fucking floundered. Which to be fair, I just don't think they knew what they were doing early on and they kind of fucked up. But yeah, so I've been seeing waves of not waves. I've been seeing more recently somebody who was like, "Hey, I was in a company. I'm back." There we go. Prism Sundaria. Oh yeah. I think a friend of mine Mako was in Prism. Prism was a Sony one, right? I think so Mako's indie now again. So yeah, there's a couple like I think Phoebe, there's a one that there's a lady named Phoebe, or like Phoebe Chan Chibi or whatever. Sweet lady. She's kind of really big on the I have been an idol for as long as I can remember. Being an idol is my life. And she became a VTuber because she's like, that's kind of part of the idol experience. Like she was technically like built to do this sort of dealio. And she's like, I'm graduating so I can focus on my IRL idol activities. And I was like, you know what? That's a reasonable thing. Godspeed, best of luck. And then I found out the other day, she's like, oh no, I actually reincarnated as I was a corpo VTuber. And now that that company's dead, I'm back. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. It's the Echo. It's the Echo gummies on the YouTubes. I'm going to show Echo my forbidden technology wizardry that lets someone stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you like me multi-streaming now and you want like quality Gumby content, Echo will be available soon. What's up, Calvin? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You doing? How you doing? And then you can watch Echo at work too. There we go. Nice. Good to get through all the Twitch band stuff. Excellent. But yeah. So it's interesting. I've been seeing a couple of people come back. They're like, "Hey, how's it going?" It's been like 2 years. I'm like, "Oh shit, nice." And I think some people kind of feel like a little bit of betrayed, but for me, I am what's it called? Dustbin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm what you would be called a low maintenance friend. Legitimately, people who are like, I have not talked to you in like 5 years, and then I see them again, and we're like, oh, hey, how's it going? And like nothing's changed. I kind of want. It's like sometimes I think about it as like if that might be my mimic nature acting out as being partially genetically derived from a creature that sits in one location the entire time waiting to be approached. I'm like, huh, that's a big thought. That's not entirely concerning. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I've seen like one Skaven kit bash. I think I've seen like one Skaven kit bash that was that big. That would be rad though. I would need what do I want to do for that? Hmm. How's that, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm thinking about that now. Hmm. I think maybe after the new Skaven wave, because the thing is the Scryer bits, I think would be really, really helpful for that, but there's just not a huge amount of Scryer stuff right now. I imagine with the new wave that will be more available. I mean, technically, if you magnetize the bases, you could maybe run one as like a weird Hell Pit abomination, which would be very, very fun. I mean that's a good thing, Echo, because like I said, left to my own devices, I will sit by myself in a dark room and be totally fine until I'm like one day I'm like, I haven't talked to someone in a while. A lot of my VTubing like was like that. Like not that I was like totally without contact of anybody because like I can't go entirely shut off neats because I have to be gainfully employed or I starve. That's just the truth of being a single dude who does not live at home. And I have my like usual tabletop group on Fridays, but there's a while besides that where it just be a lot of like go to work, come home, watch other VTubers like back in the early Hollow Live days, and then play some video games, go to sleep. Highest if you met your party. Potentially that would be a little tricky because I have a real bad memory in general. But if I had like a full set of notes, I would totally do that. I could totally do that. I think I could perk back up and just continue on that campaign like nothing fucking happened. the sad thing is I read Clan Scryer Strikes Again I read that as with a brand new invention, and then Ice Ice Baby started playing in my head, which is not what you generally want. In general, I try to live my life without thinking of Vanilla Ice. And today was like, no, sorry, Hal, you can't. You have had Vanilla Ice inflicted upon you. I don't know what's the longest I've had as a break between like a campaign that I've started and not. It also does not help. It also just also God damn it. I used to be the guy in my friends group that would do the game thing, like back in high school, especially because that was kind of peak. You've just lost the game territory right there. But yeah, I generally run shorter games now, so I try to make sure that they don't stall out into oblivion. I really like a nice. I will take a nice, concise, like 6 session campaign over a sprawling, aimless, like multi-year one. Because here's the thing. I've ran the big sprawling multi-year ones, and they're fun. I think it's like an impulse when like, especially because like it gets advertised a lot. Like there's that documentary thing about this guy has run a D&D campaign in his setting for 40 years, and everything about that guy's homebrew rules sound fucking awful. By the way, this is gonna be a sewer base, so I'm putting a layer of dark brown there because I'm probably going to put like a yellow-ish kind of like slime kind of dealio. But there is the mystique of the long campaign, which is why I think a lot of newer players shoot for that. GM lost a game. Oh god, yeah. I guess if that's your name, that's like you're committed. You're committed to the bit, and you'll make it happen. Honestly, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, 4 weeks isn't too bad. I'm trying to think, what's it called? Like, usually around the holidays, getting a tabletop group together is a little tricky. It's a little tricky. Mostly because it's like someone's visiting their family, or someone's traveling on these days, or they won't be back until mid-January because they took extra time off. Like that kind of thing. I saw the Mike Tyson's ass guy. Like not in person, but I do remember him from like going into Hall Live chats, and then eventually the English ones would be like, "Hey, I've wised up to your tricks. I've wised up to your tricks." The longest campaign I've ever done, which was like, so on one hand, it was back in college, which is primo. By the way, hey, if you're in college right now, especially if you're a freshman or a sophomore, junior and senior, you can run games, but like you actually have like responsibilities. I guess if you have like a very hard freshman or sophomore year, maybe. Mine were pretty easy until eventually they really ramped up. Anyway, I ran a 2-year campaign in sophomore to junior year of college. The thing is though, because I ran them with my roommates, we had like multiple sessions a week. Oh no, this is a recent. Oh, this is not recently since I've seen him, but I think he hangs in. I think he hangs out in English spheres more a bit, or maybe not. I don't know because of Randon's dark past, his symphony of the night. But see, I couldn't do it in high school like the super long ones very much. Also because all of my friends were like Law So Random, Holds Up Spork, Murder Hobos. I could not get a game that actually had like a plot going until college. But like legitimately, like assuming that your usual group gets 1 session a week, I effectively sped run like maybe like an 8-year game in college, and it was glorious. We went from level 1 to level 20 in Pathfinder First Edition. I also that was during that transition from Pathfinder to 3.5 to Pathfinder a little bit. So I allowed Tome of Battle because fuck yeah, I love Tome of Battle. Tome of Battle is GOAT, and I feel sad that it has been effectively, unless you like Tome of Battle doesn't matter, like it doesn't mean anything unless you come from a 3.5 background. Like nobody, I don't think too many people are cracking open a cold one and be like, you know what, I want to run a D&D 3.5 just for Tome of Battle. Yeah, it is kind of brain frying. I was not the best college student. Like let's just say that. I've been a reasonably moderately intelligent man most of my life, but I made a lot of poor scheduling and studying choices for the sake of funky tabletop games. that I've eventually recovered from, but did catastrophic damage to my um, mid to late 20s. We'll just say that. I know. Oh, I'm jelly about the Dark Heresy one. Youth indeed. Also, that's another thing too. In the same way that, like, yeah, technically running a campaign to like multiple years is a cool milestone. It's an idea that's neat on paper. Um, Dungeons and Dragons, basically, no matter what the edition, it entirely falls apart once you get to higher levels. Like, don't go to level 20. The game was not really play tested for that. I I used to play a lot more in person. I am now exclusively online. My lifestyle as a VTuber just makes it. No, you're allowed to re-ask questions. I don't even recall if you've asked before. Anyway, do not worry. I have the brain of a cabbage, so I will not remember if I answered it in the first place anyway. Do not worry. Um, God, when was Return to Wrath? I think that might have been when I was in college too, or if not after that. But I used to play a lot more in person, but like after all my group moved away. My group moved away because like it was a college group. So everybody like they moved. We all moved to like different states and whatnot. So like we could only play online. I played with one group in person until COVID hit, and then they stayed online. Also, pig, that's fucked up. All True Namer is goddamn. For people who are not familiar with D&D 3.5, True Namer was a very interesting class. And the idea was neat. It's like you have a skill that lets you do spell casting. They fucked up in that because you're the level of the enemies and your allies scaled in level faster than your skills did without min-maxing. So it was actually a class where you got worse per level. Also, how you doing, Alfarius? And how you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm reminiscing about playing tabletops in person. So yeah, I went on a pretty big dry spell for playing in person until what's it called? Until I joined that Labyrinth Lord group, which was pretty fun. Until eventually the group just kind of soft fell apart, and the DM didn't show up one day, and it basically just kind of stopped. It just kind of fell apart. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? That does it's yeah, no, so Dungeons and Dragons used to experiment a lot more. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, you did have to min-max True Namer to be not totally suck balls. Hmm. Well, for the Labyrinth Lord group, the thing was like it was very dependent on the one guy that put it together because he rented the space. I mean, I was okay with that one. That one I thought it was gonna be. I did that thing, and I still think about it sometimes. Like I'm a pretty wizened tabletop RPG player. I'm very familiar with how things go and like expectations of reality. But for many years, when I thought of like classic D&D, like the really early editions, I would imagine the music video for Holy Diver by Dio, and hearing somebody do a Labyrinth Lord, I was like, oh, this might be my chance. It's like ran by a grog that used to play back in Lake Geneva. And I was like, ooh, cool. And it was just dicking around in caves. It was just dicking around in caves after a while. The first couple of sessions were really neat. Um, but no, we just dicked around aimlessly in caves, and it was just not fun. Hungry but nothing to fridge. Go get something to eat. Get a order out if budget and or like dietary restrictions allow it. But I don't know, but like I play in two regular online games at the moment. One of them is my usual group, the college group that we're playing Pathfinder 2e. That's been going pretty good. And the other one is I was invited to a friend's 5th edition game. And I'm usually shit on 5th edition. I will continue shit on 5th edition. But also too, I'm not a total heartless bastard. If somebody I know is like, "Hal, would you play Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition with me?" I if I had the option, I would say otherwise. I listen craziest stories. I've told these a couple of times. The thing is, I haven't. A lot of online stories are super exaggerated, so none of my stories are gonna like absolutely blow your fucking mind. One of them we caught a couple. So this is during one of the online games. It was with my regular group, but we invited some like acquaintances to play, and we noticed that during combat they were kind of like zoning out a little bit. And we found out that those motherfuckers were straight up playing Final Fantasy 14 mid session. And the reason we found out is because we were Steam friends with them. So we were like, we could see them. We could see them playing. And it was just like, dude. And then they were like, we were like, you have two options. You could stop doing that or you could leave. Like it wasn't like we were like we wanted to be like have animosity to them. It was just like if you don't want to play, like we invited you because you wanted to play, and if you don't anymore, that's fine. Just don't waste our time. I did also we also did have a guy in college that used to he would just be on his DS at all times, but he was kind of a nothing person in there anyway. It was like a lot of these stories were like a friend of a friend was invited, and a lot of this was sort of like outside of my control. Like I didn't know the guy who ended up playing like the DS during the sessions and didn't pay attention. He was invited by other people, and he was like, "I would like to be a witch." And that's a Pathfinder witch, which is like a legitimate class. So we built him a witch, and he's like, "I don't like being a witch. I want to use a crossbow." So we built him a crossbow guy, and he's like upset that he couldn't be a witch. Experience but worse. I've been lucky that like we I have I have all my friends. My gotcha guy was only playing Fate Go, and I don't know if he plays Fate Go anymore. Technically, I probably have played gotcha more than anyone else in my group, and I would never do that during a game. During games are sacred, and I will not play gotcha during stuff. Though I don't typically play gotcha anymore anyway. Um, Oh, during Adventure League. Oh, I read that. Oh, I read that as Azure Lane. I was like, because like I know Grand Blue has like the Uniting fights or whatever, like the ones that basically are like big MMO raids that you have to dedicate your time during that. And I get hooked back in. I ducked out when my phone exploded, but I was already kind of checked out anyway. There is a weird, curious bone in my body. Also, hello, Hot Rob. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're also paid a war dog. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I'm doing a huntsman. What variety are you doing at the moment? If we want to talk like fun stories though, from like things that I've personally done in game, I have a couple of them. Some of them actually my two favorite ones, I believe, actually. No, I have three ones that I enjoy quite a bit. Two of them actually don't involve D&D. Like they are different systems. One of them is Exalted. Exalted Second Edition, which I like Exalted on paper, but much like Shadowrun, it is such a okay, here's the thing. For the most part, I will give Lancer an exception to this. But if you need a third-party app to run your game, it is an overly complex game. There's too much junk in it. Chummer being necessary to run games was a fucking blight. And there is a fucking like spreadsheet chart manager thing for Exalted in order to keep track of your charms and like your different like paths and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh god damn it. These horns are tentacles. I think we're gonna do these as horns. I was like, "Hello, Jack. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." Well, I think the nice thing about Lancer is that the rules of Lancer aren't that complex outside, like without, like you don't need CompCon. CompCon is just like a quality of life tool that I think is very, very nice. Um, nuclear fission incident. Oh hell yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up there? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just so peachless. Hey, in theory, I actually do have a Lancer group being put together. I can be pretty open about this. At the end of the Pokemon collab, Gwing T Fox, White Gwing but Red, was like, I would really like to play Lancer, and I was like, okay, get you as usual, get me a group, and and then I'll consider running it. And I don't know, two of the people have not been contacted me yet, but I know Sasha was like, ooh, Lancer, Hal, Lancer, you say, Lancer. Oh boy, what license level? What source books can we use? I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. These players' characters sick of their shit. Hmm, it's kind of a wild twist, honestly. Let's see. I so yeah, Chummer was really handy. Chummer was really handy. Oh shit. Okay, I'm going back on the exalted tangent. I was going back on that. So, I made I believe it was a Lunar Cast Exalted, the Thievier one. It was no, not Lunar Cast, sorry, Twilight Cast. Lunars are the furries that are like Lunars are very funny in that like they are like we are the animal shapeshifting nature druid versions of Exalted. Also, by the rules of the setting, we are also like down to fuck any solar exalted. We are like spirit bonded. As sun and moon, we will fuck the solar exalted. But anyway, no, I played a Twilight cast exalted guy. How's that, Steve? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So his thing is that he was really good at disguising and really good at thievery. And when I say good at thievery, when a D&D rogue is like, I am very, really good at thievery. I can lockpick really well. When this guy could steal things, he had charms that let him steal as long as if it was within line of sight, and he had charms that let him look through objects. What's up, Rufus? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on Chaos Night. So what he would do, what he ended up doing, he could look inside of a house and steal things like from a distance. That was fun. But at one point we were at a party with like a noble guy we were supposed to be watching. And all of a sudden the noble guy starts choking and we're like, "Oh shit, he got poisoned." And I was like, "Hey GM, I got it. I know what I want to do. I know how to save this man." And he's like, "All right, what's your plan? None of you are trained in medicine. This is gonna go bad." And I stole the poison out of his body. I used one of my charms to look through him, and I saw the poison, and then I used another charm to steal it out of him. Which is not even like in exalted terms, not even that big of bullshit. I just find that combination really, really, really fun. I just find that version really, really that combination really, really like really goofy in a way. It's really fun. I think my favorite tabletop story though, if we're going tabletop story. Let me take a sip before I get into this one. All right. Yeah, Rufus, we're talking about tabletop stuff. Specifically some fun stories from campaigns I've been in. Um, what's it called? I was playing the A Song of Fire and Ice RPG, which, by the way, neat system. Also, I do really like. I've not gonna play Genesis proper, but I have played the Fantasy Flight Star Wars games, and I did enjoy those quite a bit. It was a very short campaign for that one. I got to play one of the, like the Cantina dudes, like not the exact one, but like that species. I cannot think of what their name. I oh god, I was a jizz whaler in that technically. Oh, it's not funny. How you doing, this mayor? How you doing? Oh, nice. There we go. I had to wind up for that one. So anyway, oh god, yeah. Hold on. Oh god. Okay, we're multi tangent drifting. In Star Wars, they have changed the name. Previously, the music in the cantina scene of Star Wars, because George Lucas is George Lucas, was called Jizz. And somebody who sang Jizz is a Jizz whaler. I am not making this up. I could not make this up if I tried. I am not a creative enough individual to make up something like that. I could not make up anything quite like that. There's like one little angle I realized I totally forgot on like on the sewer sludge. Isn't it wild? Yeah. That's an answer. It's very fun. I think if you still go to Wikipedia, you can find it. I think that's actually right. Hold on, let me see. God, I told myself like Wikipedia is like a drug to me because I have to stop myself from spending like every waking moment just showing you guys dumb shit from it. Okay, so yeah. I I want to. This is not. I want you to know that I did not edit this. This is still something you can find on Wikipedia. This thing I'm going to put up. I need you all to know. I need you all to know that I did not fake this. Also, Zachary, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm proving to everybody that Star Wars is a dumb setting, and I love it. A jizz whaler was a musician who specialized in playing jizz songs. Max Rebo and his band often played popular jizz whaler standards. This was canon in Star Wars. I think they've retconned it now because it turns out that's a bad idea. It's almost like that was a dumb name to make the name of your music. Just gonna put that on the screen right now. Just there we go. Just right there. Just go tuck it in the corner. How you doing, Zachary? They really are. I mean, Jets, that's all the horror loving. Listen, I understand. I understand why they made it Jets. I get it. I'm not upset that they changed the name because frankly, it was a mistake for that name to be like that in the first place, but still. Well, the thing is, like, oh god, I'm multi-tangent drifting. I'll get back to the Game of Thrones story in a bit, but like, what's it called? Oh yeah, that's like it's a farm animal. Question my knowledge. It's DC 80 to crawl up a butthole in 3.5 if I remember right. I believe it's DC 80. Fact checked me on that one. I must know. How you doing, Rusted? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, everybody in the cantina is fucking insane because they were just they're effectively just like a bunch of horror movie. They're just like movie costumes from other movies because they were cheap, and then now they are like all named characters with intricate backstories. Anyway, Game of Thrones RPG is a pretty solid one. Like, it's understandable if you don't like Game of Thrones as a setting. I'm like, whatever. Also, what? Oh yeah, 3.5. People figured out that you could crawl into someone's asshole with a epic level. I forget what the skill check because it was called something different in 3.5. It was like hide or move silently. I forget which. Listen, like, okay, I'm going on another tangent. People who optimize for D&D 5th edition are weak. 4th edition optimization, also weak. 4th edition I like as a system. But if you wanted to have yourself a wild ride, 3.5 D&D optimization, ooh, baby, you could do a lot of things that God and nature should not allow you to do. You could do a lot. The idea, the Ant-Man, yeah, you could, I think in theory, you could Kool-Aid man your way through someone's anus. The idea is that in the epic level handbook, they were like, okay, they made epic level skill checks just to be like, oh, are you really good at acrobatics? Maybe you could step on the cloud. And then they're like, what if, I forget, like I said, I forget what skill did that. Let you crawl into small holes. It was like a squeezing type skill. It's like, all right, an epic level squeezer. You know what you could do? You can fit into a hole less than an inch for like a DC 30. And you would think it'd be like a rogue, like fucking like altering reality finagling their way into like a mouse hole to like sneak into someone's house. And someone's like, hey, you know, you could just use that to crawl up someone's ass, right? And the internet is a magical place. Anyway, the Game of Thrones tabletop RPG is pretty fun. I'm like, as somebody who is like at best a filthy secondary to I've never read any of the books. I watched the show. But the actual game is pretty neat. It's very broken though. I'm off over are they tiefling ripoffs? I was not aware of the female Deveronian debate. I would like for them to be weird monkey people instead, because I think that's more fun. It's more fun, but if you're going by like pulp sci-fi rules, they have to be hot, evil devil space ladies. Matthew Broderick and Lady Hawk. Oh god. Why not they? I mean, if we're talking about like my fatal ogre, several people, you would be a pretty easy skill check to hide up in there. Anyway, I We were playing a campaign in Essos, which is like sort of like George R. R. Martin's fantasy Middle East, and like Egypt and all the fun countries across the sea. Um, I was playing what was unironically just a man whore with a spear. He was just like a dude who was raised by prostitutes, and he learned how to turn to the spear to survive, and also would fuck anybody and anything. And he was effectively the local because the party were a bunch of disposed nobles from Westeros. So they're like, we don't know how shit works. We don't know what's going on over here. I don't we don't speak any of the languages. We don't know how not to get fleeced. And I'm like, don't worry, I'll be your buddy. One of your other exiled people was like a father figure to me. I'll help you out. So don't concern you. Have a good night. I just have a good night. Take it easy, yo. And also, Derp, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You started to spear. That was kind of a joke, but also spear combat in the Game of Thrones RPG was like really fucking baller. It was really good. Ah, ah. Yeah, but this leads up into my favorite tabletop story of all time, as me as a player character has done. So we were in because slavery is legal in certain parts of Essos, and that's always a fun story to talk about. Like you're a player character, and so in this island where slavery was legal, don't worry, it's both not as bad and worse than you thought. So we were staying low there for a while because like the exiled family was on the move. Bring you to slut. Oh god. At first I was like, who the fuck? Oh no, it's from Eye of Argon. We were I nearly blotted that out of my brain already. But we were on this island. We were basically staying at some dude's, like some other noble guy who's like, your family has been very nice to me in the distant past, and honor is honor, and that is everything where we're at. So we're gonna shelter you. And the city was effectively divided into different rings, where it was like the inner ring was sort of like where all the nobles were at, and like the outer ring was kind of like the worst stuff. But also, once you got to the inner ring, that's where like the slave markets were. So like me and another PC, and the other PC was like a very wizardy guy who was trying to learn a bunch of like secret esoteric like Essos magic. He was trying to learn that kind of thing. And we were supposed to scout. We were doing a scouting mission to see what things were like. And we ended up finding out like there was a lady whose family was like trying to kill us. She was like the one in charge of that family. I do not remember any of the family names. I think a lot of them were like homebrew for that rush. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Um anyway, she was like she was like looking to buy herself a pleasure slave guy. And my friend was like, hey, Hal's character. I'm like, yes. I'm like, I'm gonna do something really reckless, but I think it'd be good for everybody. Just play along and follow my lead. And I was just like the humble guide spearman. And I was like, okay, sure. Okay, that's all you did, Fox, laughing fox, and have yourself a good lyric. Worked a little floor beneath them. Nice. So, what was it going? Oh yeah. So he's like, okay. So then my friend sold my PC into slavery. To this lady. He's like, all right, listen. What you gotta do, like, you'll be inside of her house. You'll be inside of her house. You can do the funky sex magic on her. Like I didn't have actual sex magic. I just was my character was good at fucking. And maybe scout around, get a layer of the interior, and then figure out what's going on. Hello, Iron Spoon. I'm talking about a tabletop RPG story where my character was sold into slavery by another PC. But don't worry, it has a happy ending. I'm also painting a Chaos Knight. How you doing? So I was like, yeah, okay. And then that same friend decided to use the money to enroll into like a secret wizardly order. Anyway, so my character was sold into love slavery to this lady, and she's like, "Ooh, you're a handsome man. Let time to test out the goods." And then big sex happened, And she was like, "You know what? You are really good at the sex. I feel very comfortable around you since you're my property now." And I was like, "Yup, just your property. Things are going good." I'm like, "How the fuck am I going to get out of this situation?" I also did not have my spear, my weapon. I was like, "Oh, hello, angry crack baby. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." I did have a magic wand, yes, quote unquote magic wand. Reference to prestige class. Oh god. Yeah, disguising yourself is really good in tabletop games. Like that cannot be overstated. But so like she was like, "I feel really comfortable talking to you." By the way, I'm talking about tabletop, a Song of Fire and Ice session I was in. It's like, "I feel really comfortable talking about you, to you." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm usually from this other area, but I was here because this family that like my family has had beef with for many, many years is going to be here, and I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to kill all of them, and I'm going to give them terribly painful deaths, and I'm going to seek them out one by one and execute them, and I'm gonna make them scream for pain, and then only after absolutely exhausted will I let them die." And I was like, "Oh, oh, 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 okay. What's up, Farias? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, hey, hey, don't skip ahead." So she's like, "Well, I got sleepy after the sex. Time to go to bed." And I was like, "Okay." My character's also very good at acrobatics and like athletics and stuff. He basically was super jumpy and mobile too. So I was like, "All right, DM, what does she got around there?" She's like, "Oh, she's got like typical grooming supplies and stuff like that." I was like, "Does she have a razor for like her legs?" Oh, camera froze. I can fix that. Hold on. And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah." Been a while since did. Hey, we're back. Nice. And I was like, "Okay." So, while she's asleep, I cover her pillow. I slit her throat and I cover her her head with the pillow. And he's like, "Fuck yeah, let's go." My idea was also like he was really down. Like, so this is also something that comes with the expectations of a game, which is why like talking about like, hey, and could you use D&D 5th edition for everything? Yeah, but like I wouldn't recommend it. Something about playing a game that's like Song of Fire and Ice, where like PC death could happen at any time, and pieces are gonna do things that are reckless, and you might die. And I was like, okay, it's gonna be fine. I do have some Star Wars Legion. I have the starter box, and I have some Ewoks and the Black Sun, and I have not gotten very far in any of that. Unfortunately, I need to get back into those one of these days. So her balcony overlooked a gigantic body of water. Like basically it was like a balcony out onto like the bay. So I was like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna live, but here's the thing, GM. In the Song of Fire and Ice RPG, if you roll a godly acrobatics check, you can survive a fall from any height. Yeah, it's this story. I've told this a couple of times, but I was asked some like wild tabletop stories I've been in. And I was like, it's not guaranteed. There's a chance I could easily fail this, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. So I fucking swan dive. I need to hit like a 28 to make it. I ended up rolling like a 31. It's like a D6 system, more or less. So you want to roll a bunch of dice, which I did. Did a beautiful swan dive, escaped perfectly. Nobody knew who I was because I was unidentified at the time. Swam back to the rest of my group, and I was like, "Hey, so hey, the lady who was going to kill all of us, I slit her throat." And like because we were kind of doing it as like we were all working for a noble house, and one of the player characters was also the head of that noble house. What's up, Pineapple? And hello, Crichton. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, we're doing story time. Because of that, I was like, okay, I might have fucked up, but hey, the lady wanted to kill all of us. I shit happened, and I ended up killing her. And the prince was like, "What?" Like he's like, I was like, "Listen, I'm very dumb, and I tried my best." And she said she was going to kill everybody. So he's like, "I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the guy that sold you into slavery. But also, I have to redo all my plans. This is technically great." That's how you doing, AMA in Dangerous Box. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it was a very much you what? It was technically it was both advantageous for the party, but also like the city was in a panic now because a major political figure arrived into town and was assassinated the same day, which was kind of wild. Unfortunately, the campaign kind of like petered off after that, so I'm a little bit bummed in that regard. But overall, that was like a very, very fun. That was a very fun game. I enjoyed that campaign very much. It was nice. Usually I am big for I love. I did put the ass in assassination. Yep, I unironically did. But I do better as a GM. I prefer GMing, but I enjoy that like way more. That was really fun. A Megaverse BL anime. I guess I'm not too surprised. I heard that like Omegaverse stuff is actually reasonably popular in Japan. Like, good for them, I guess. You know, with a character go play. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm at least as far as stuff. I'm itching. I'm itching for this changeling game. Though I think the character building session might get delayed a little bit. So hopefully it won't be too long before I can start running the changeling on this channel. I'm very excited. I haven't got I have been doing nothing but one shots for like 2 years now, and I have not ran like a continuous story in a hot minute. My body craves it. Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm doing like a very kind of like stifle-y technique sort of dealio. I probably did this a bit thicker than I usually stifle. I need to put a little bit more water on this. Getting a little thick. Yeah, Death Indeed. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is. Like, what's it called? Like when you make a character in a certain system, there is a not my ears, Kiana. But there are expectations to systems. So like when we were like, okay, we're playing a Song of Fire and Ice game. All of us could die gruesomely at any moment, and we all shook hands and we were like, that's great. But then if you play like D&D 5th edition, there are some people that like, no, my character died. Blackleaf, no. Oh no. I'm gonna go write about this on the interwebs. I should not have died. Oh my god. It's a level 3 start? Wait. You're starting at level 20 or you're planning your character all the way up to level 20? Because I saw level 3 at the same time. I'm confused what you mean by that. Oh yeah. So how you doing, Elrin? How you doing? Nice. Oh, you're starting at level 20. Oh damn. It's fun to do. I do think start doing a level 20 character at least once is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of 5th edition. No one will be surprised when I say that. I'm doing good. I decided to take a break and I busted out the robot today. Just for a little bit of variety. Just for a little bit of variety as a treat. As a treat. But yeah, no, I love I do I don't know. When it comes to lethality, I'm kind of all over the place. I'm kind of like I like a game where the players feel powerful, but they could also still die to a bad move. If that makes any sense. Like I like the idea that like I don't want the players to like be like ground into dust. I like them to have a chance. I like them to do the cool big hero thing they want to do. But like if they do get over my head, which I think is also why I do really like criminal games, like of like the kind of like cyberpunk, Shadowrun, like that kind of variety. Because you like in those games, you get a lot of cool things to do and you get cool gear and you get cool moments. But like for all of those, the police showing up is bad. Like if a cop if the cops show up in a cyberpunk game, you're not going to have a great time. It's not going to be a great time. I read D20 Modern. What? But but why? Dirt Flocker. I have to know. But why? I mean, if you're gonna have fun doing that, have fun with it. But that sounds like a baffling combination. Because I'm gonna be real. D20 Modern is a very confused game. It's a very confused game, and it has been for years. So how you doing, Battlerek? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. My PC only where I get action points use my ability based off of deals I've made. Okay, so I think actually that does sound a lot like Changeling. Changeling actually does have a lot of like I'm doing a Fey Pact, and that's going to give me a certain set of abilities, but I have to maintain the promise sort of deal. Hey now. Hey, I said in advance that I probably would not be painting rats today. I mean, it is, but there's others. I think doing like Savage Rifts. I think if you want to fire a big gun at elves, play Savage Rifts, please. I beg of ye. I beg of ye. Savage Worlds is a solid system, and Rifts is the ludicrous power. If you want to fuck on an elf with a big gun, if you play Savage Rifts, you can get a fucking Glitter Boy, which is a full-on mech suit, and you can fire your boom gun, which is a gun that fires at like Mach 10 because the guys who made Rifts have no idea how timing works. Like basically scale. Rifts has a really bad sense of scale. Oh, if you didn't buy them, they are fun to read, but I don't know. I grew up on that. I could not go back to D20 like anything that isn't like very specific D20 games. I'm like, oh no. No, 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 no. But yeah, is it him too? Why? I don't know. Go nuts. But I still think there's better ways to do what you want to do. Police assault and 2 players lost. Yeah. I mean, that is like that's like I said, it's a fun thing though. When you do that, like normally in another game, people would be bummed, but I feel like if you're doing that in like a cyberpunk game, you're like, oh man, the police don't fuck around, and it's an expectation, and then that shit's gonna get real later. Which I like that. I like that a lot. I've been part of me. I did run Cyberpunk Red a long time ago. I would like to get back to that again. I would like that. Hard copy. Yeah, let's go. I have a couple of second edition Pathfinder books. I had more first edition, but like I've massively cooled off on Pathfinder as a system too. Basically the same kind of dealio. It's kind of rough, kind of stapley, framey kind of thing. Oh, this brush instantly imploded. I thought this would have a slightly more control. Pig, you got Zochi dice? I'm fucking jealous. By the way, if anybody's like, what ghost are Hal talking to? YouTube is up right now. I am multi-streaming on YouTube, but for some reason the YouTube chat is broke. Actually, I should just write this little text thing. Uh, hmm. Actually, no, if I put that on there, you guys are gonna think it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Oh, I know I'll be like YouTube ghosts should be here. All right. This will be like this is where I'd keep my YouTube chat if it was working. So Pathfinder 2, it's Pathfinder 2.5. No matter what they're saying, it's Pathfinder 2.5. On paper, the idea is like we would no longer like to be beholden to the D20 license because Pathfinder was built off of D20 way back in the day. So a lot of it is like some of it's doing some reasonable things. So they're like, hey, you know how there's like ability scores? Like you have an 18 strength, but really you mostly give about a shit about your like +4 bonus to like strength-based rolls. I think they're getting rid of the score. They're changing the names of a lot of spells that have like an OGL component. So like see invisibility will be like reveal and a bunch of other it's kind of like a lot of it's nothing. And there's going to be like a little bit of kind of like an errata sort of deal. So like it's one of those things that if your group is still like working, like if you bought the books, that's gonna be fine. If you do what a lot of groups do though and use Archives of Nethys for your game, things are going to be changing and it's functionally going to be very very similar. So I wouldn't worry too much. How you doing, Laker man? Welcome. I'm so jelly, Charlie. I don't have any of them. I don't have any of those. Also, hi, how you doing? Welcome. My character like Tough as a player skin. I mean, the thing is, Fortnite is like such a non-canon clusterfuck that I don't know. I would not invest too much time getting aggravated on there. Mind Flayer is copywritten, yes. Mind Flayer is copywritten. Beholders are copywritten. There's a couple of other iconic D&D monsters. Ablets are not. Star Wars Clone Blaster String 4 AP4? Like Warhammer? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What, like, for what? Like, what context are you talking about those? About Clone Trooper blasters? 24 Canum definition of a glass can. Oh, so it's like you're very role dependent. Gotcha. I'm gonna be real. A lot of the wheelchair dungeon stuff is mostly online discourse. A lot of groups. Realistically, a lot of groups do not care, and there's just a lot of people who are in a wheelchair who is like, I'm playing a role playing game. I'm probably not playing someone in a wheelchair in this role playing game, but if I am, they're probably having like a cool mech body. Get you some Invader Zim spider legs or anything else. And I'm sure somebody is real jazzed for a combat wheelchair, but I think a lot of it is just like online debate points. So I mean, technically, for when it comes to the mind flayer, like a lot of like Japanese games would put like brain cephalopod or whatever, and that's just because Wizard of the Coast doesn't give a fuck. But like technically, mind flayers were not part of the OGL. Gotta run 40k. You might also just want to use Xenos Rampant too. That might be a good game to use those in. That or if you are using those, maybe just use Imperial Guard profiles if you're doing like Rebels or something like that. Yeah. There's a lot of options for that kind of thing, yeah. I mean clones and stuff are usually kind of out there. So like it's like I'm gonna be honest. There's probably someone out there who is real jazzed for a combat wheelchair. And there are also games too where like being in a wheelchair is like not that big of a deal. Like you could play Ars Magica, which is a game about wizards. An old wizard who's in a wheelchair, studying up big spells while his cronies, because in Ars Magica you get a wizard, you get like I believe an apprentice and like a goon. So like you could totally have like a really fucking rad wheelchair. But also you're not going dungeon delving. You're potion mixing every day and pondering your orb. Or yeah, you play like the driver, the decker, and Shadowrun. But yeah, like I said, a lot of things when you go online, a lot of stuff like that is just like people want to get angry in online. I'm sure this will be a shock to most of you. I'm sure a lot of you are going to be absolutely flabbergasted that people online like to get angry about things that don't make any sense. Oh, that'd be nice to the Lich. That'd be nice. Oh god, although you could turn it around, local Lich makes the most accessible dungeon. So that way he has an easier way to get like more people in to absorb their souls for some diabolical ritual. He's like, yeah, it turns out if I just put like a ramp on this bitch, I get a lot more adventurers coming in, and then I just kill them. I kill them all. Are you a bad enough dude to either stop the Lich or break the ramp? I said, hi, Ivan. Welcome. Okay, that's kind of dumb, but like realistically, like I said, there's options. There's options if you want to play somebody who does not have fully functioning legs in D&D in a way that's cool. Like I said, like get you a cool mount, get you a cool robot, get you robot legs. Like I'm trying to think of like what's a good idea? Oh, and how you doing? Oh yeah, GURPS. You do the thing where you're basically like a quadriplegic with a little roller scooter. You just get yourself a little roller scooter and you have all the points, so you can be like a fucking Omega level psychic. Or like here's a guy know it like from tabletop stuff. Here's something. Hoffman. Hoffman is a character from Malifaux. He works for the guild. He maintains a lot of their machinery. And he has tenuous ties to the Arcanists, who are kind of like the rogue inventor faction. But yeah, Hoffman, I believe, is paralyzed from the waist down or does not have fully functioning legs. Would you want to get into a fist fight with Hoffman? God no. Look at those fucking robot art. Like, look at that fucking mech suit he built for himself. He will beat your ass. He will beat your ass super hard. Yeah, Shadowrun Rigger could work too, but for skeletons, just remote control skeletons. By the way, Malifaux fucks super hard. Malifaux fucks super hard. How are you doing, Elcat? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, let me show you his crew too. One is that I actually do have Hoffman. I just have not painted him yet. Oh, I have like second edition Hoffman though, who looks a little different, but not much. Okay, this is not my Hoffman crew. Like I said, my Hoffman is not painted. Oh god, I'm getting terrible hiccups. Terrible, terrible hiccups. Let me show you his crew. He's got a full crew. It's basically like all robots. At one point, he basically had his like lobotomized brother as a henchman. I forget if he was lobotomized or just like severely mentally like something bad happened to Hoffman's brother, and he kind of had to watch over it. But I think during some of the story updates, I believe his brother just fucking died. But yeah, he's got like a whole crew. He's got like a bunch of cool like little mech buds. Guys, Malifaux fucks. Malifaux's a really cool game. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, but I mean, you can do a lot with necromancy in 3.5. Yeah. Either way, he's standing above the jizz whales. He's absolutely crushing jizz whalers with facts and robotics. Tough being in there. I mean, Aeon, on one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, Peter Griffin is in Fortnite. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't play Fortnite very often, but I want you to know that when somebody asks me to play Fortnite with them, which much like D&D, much like for 5th edition, it's not something I'll play on my own, but I'll play for the sake of friendship. Whenever I'm asked to play Fortnite, I am RoboCop with Sasuke's katana and an Among Us backpack. Actually, no, if you guys want to see something that's really fucked up about Fortnite and RoboCop, everybody's seen, or at least has a general idea of RoboCop. You know what's something you never really see RoboCop do in the movie? Like, not very much at all? Smile. You know what a lot of the dances in Fortnite do? Make you smile. When do we run something other than a D&D crowd? Someday I will run game. It's probably only a matter of time before I run Necronica again as well. But yeah, so like every time you dance in like in Fortnite with RoboCop, he'll smile or he'll do like a kissy face and pout, and it's the wildest shit. Because RoboCop is as an existence does not feel joy. Being RoboCop is suffering, especially if you take RoboCop 2 into canon, where he has to convince his wife that he is just a dumb machine and not like the man he was growing into at the beginning of RoboCop. RoboCop as a franchise has been in a really weird direction. But yeah. You'd be forgetting slotted. A kissy face. Well, I guess like there's a lot of Fortnite dances that are like goofy faced. Stole my name. Should I hit it first? I'm sorry, you must fight her in the Niji-Sanji arena now. You must claim your title once more. A good beginner system. Okay, Iron of the Spoon. I know a lot of systems, like I don't want to be like the sky's the limit. What do you have a specific thing you want in mind? Are you looking for a fantasy game? Do you want something kind of just like really rules flexible? Do you just kind of want like a dealer's choice? I'm cool for giving whatever. Kuro Sanji. Yep. Because I got some options. I got a couple of different options I'd recommend as some potential choices. Just like painted directly on my hands. How you doing, Bird? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'd win. Hell yeah. To be fair, most VTubers are incredibly frail. It would not take much to beat up your average VTuber. It is the easiest group of people you could possibly get into a fist fight with. Morkborg could totally work if we're going for a pure fantasy game. I really like Ryutama. Ryutama is a tabletop RPG from Japan that's kind of like a cozy caravan game. Like not to say there's no like combat or anything in it, but it's like pretty rules light. It encourages players to not just be murder hobos. You have different the dragons. I'm thinking something like Shadowrun, but I'm assuming not as complex. Technically, Cyborg is an option. Cyborg is the Morkborg cyberpunk conversion. It's I don't know. Morkborg has never done anything for me personally, but they are pretty rules light, so that would be easy to slot into. Um, that's hello next. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we painted a war dog. This is war dog Huntsman. I'm in the very, very early stages of him. Also, the arms are off because I magnetized them. How you doing, Nex? How you doing? I'm Halbernot, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I think I think it's like. I think it's more like Dragon's Egg. Like Dragon's Egg is the closest translation. I can see why it's pretty close. Coming Wrath of Glory campaign. Just it's okay. Just grab someone with a sack and just catch them. That'll be fine. Cyberpunk Red isn't too bad. It is reasonably crunchy, but I would much rather recommend that than like D&D 5th edition for a cyberpunky kind of game. I also, as much as I like the idea of Shadowrun is a hyper fucking complex. There is also Android. It is a game called Android. It is using the Genesis system, which is a very cool system. It does use proprietary dice, but if you're playing online, you can get those pretty easily. So I was like, I mean, I do like Goblin with a fat ass. I don't know if I'd necessarily always recommend that as the first game, but it is a very fun rules-like game if you're just wanting to fuck around. Oh yeah, no, I'm very excited for the Skaven release. I was technically working on some Storm Fiends previously, but I'm currently taking a break today just to work on my Chaos Knight. The new Clan Rats, they look amazing. They look very, very good. Initially I was like, you know what, Clan Rats, they don't need a redo. They're fine. It's fucked up that Plague Monks aren't getting a redo though. Plague Monks definitely show their fucking age. But I was like, they don't need a redo. And I saw the new ones. I'm like, oh yeah, no, they did. They definitely did. I forgot how jank they look. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't super vibe well with Dungeon World though. I like the idea of Powered by Apocalypse games. Dungeon World just doesn't do much for me. What are some other games? The one shot game of all time is Made. The Made RPG is great for one shots. I'm also a big fan of Necronica, which is a very fun game about being anime zombie girls and your body parts getting dismembered when you get damaged. However, as much as I think Necronica is reasonably newbie friendly, it requires a very specific type of person to play it. I'm giving Iron Spoon some recommendation. Iron Spoon's on the YouTube side. For people who like to see what's going on the YouTube side, because my YouTube chat is just not working. If you check out my links and look for Hal's Tabletop, I will be in there. And if I went on the YouTube side, would like to check out that. There we go. Hold on, I did not hit enter. There we go. Start a bunch of menus. I will say, if you hate trim and you're looking to do Chaos Space Marines, I'm thinking about doing this. The Purge. The Purge is a Chaos Space Marine chapter for Nurgle. They hate all life and they want to end all life. Their trim is the exact same color as their like armor panels. It's green. You do a green, dark green, you dry brush green, and then you wash on top of that. As a Death Guard painter, fuck painting trim. If you were like, I have not gotten a lot of progress on my Chaos Space Marines, I would recommend looking into them. That might be a nice way to do things. Well, I think the reason they're squatting a lot of the Stormcast, and this is Games Workshop does not have also they have a black torso, which also not too bad. Games Workshop does not have the ability to keep up with production anymore. Oh yeah, no, the Plague Monks are 8. Like, hold on, I have one right here. Well, let me see. Let me finish this a little bit. I'll pull them out. What's it called? Basically though, Games Workshop cannot produce enough models to keep up with the records. By the way, if you saw like a 4chan green text going around of like Games Workshop leaks, please don't trust that. That is 100% bullshit. This is a guy claiming that Games Workshop's going to stop selling blue primer. Like, you know, the primer used by Ultramarines. You know, the primer used by Ultramarines, aka the beginner's first Space Marine Legion of the beginner's most army, and also probably the most popular Space Marine chapter. Like if we're being objective, Ultramarines are probably the most popular chapter. And according to that leaker, they're gonna fucking stop. That's also a good way to do as well, yeah. So no, they're not getting squatted. That is also so here's what's happening. I need to set the record straight because I get I get like autism flare up whenever like misinformation gets spread around. Here's what's happening. Um a lot of Stormcast models are getting redone for the new edition. Basically, they're taking a lot of the first edition Stormcast and they made a design change around third edition where they are making them look different. They're a lot slimmer, a lot more human proportioned, not fat cast anymore. Not fat cast anymore. However, they are squatting a bunch of the second edition Stormcast as part of this, which understandably blows if you collected those armies. The reason they have not said much, I believe the reason why is because a lot of those are just no longer in stock. The Stormcast range was bloated. Like, legitimately, Stormcast had, like, probably as much, if not more than Space Marine level of data sheets, and which are called just, like, war scrolls in Age of Sigmar. So they probably, people were already complaining anyway. I mean, there's plenty of armies for chunky models, but yeah, I do like Gravis Armor Marine. I think those are fine. And I'm not big on fat cast, and I do like the slimmer ones. But basically, so they have too many data scrolls. Those are even though the sequitors are like in the like the chamber that's like the wizard guys, the wizard Stormcast. While they are slimmer, they are still that fat cast design. And also because Games Workshop basically is in a perpetual state, they are in a perpetual state now of like, we only have enough capacity to make the newest shit. So like, if you've ever wondered why, like, hey, try buying Chaos Knights. Try buying Chaos Knights on the Games Workshop store and notice how you really can't. A lot of Chaos Knights are sold out, and that's because Games Workshop does not have the capacity to restock basically anything. So we're probably going to see a lot of squatting coming. It's around 50 models for a small guard army. Depends. You could technically run a guard army with like 7 tanks, but I don't know if I'd recommend that. I'm not the best guard person. I have a lot of guard viewers that might help. Hold on, I can actually show you something real quick. Hold on. I believe I have it saved. A comparison image of what these look like, of like what the new proportions look like. Guys, I want you to know, like, maybe like a week ago, I put the I'm gonna make you squart guy on screen, and I left that image in my folder. I left that guy in my folder. And every time I scroll through shit just to like, just to like take a look, I get fucking whiplash from seeing the squirt man. They can take the option more guardsmen in a unit. Okay, do that then. Do that. So why not simply sell the 3D print? Games Workshop will very likely never sell STLs. Because here's the thing. If you're going a 3D printed route, you could just get 3D prints from other companies, like super easy. You could just totally do that. You could just totally do that. Let's see. New Stormcast. I apparently did not save the picture. What I did. There we go. I know where to find it. All right. So I'm going to show you a picture now of like, effectively for people who are not aware, this is what the new this is effectively the Stormcast design ethos from now on. Here we go. Oh, best of luck. I guess if you use isopropyl alcohol, you'll be fine. Also, thank you for the head pat. Finance a project of Pocket got express permission. Ooh. Okay, so they basically filmed on location. Nice. Oh yeah. So here we go. The one on the left is the original Fat Cast from first edition. The one that everybody hated until Games Workshop were like, we are going to get rid of them. And then everyone's like, but I love them. I love the chunky boy. And I've been on the internet long enough to be like, some of the people who love them now hated them. And I understand you can change your mind. But like, man, I had to deal with a lot of whining for years. I don't even really particularly care for Stormcast, but like, even though I have a couple from starter boxes. But like, dear God. So the one in the middle is the redo. This is going to be the 4th edition version of the one on the left. The one on the right is the one from the 3rd edition. This is like the new, like these two, the middle and the right one are sort of new. This is what Stormcast look like now. This is the way their bodies are shaped. This is how they are going. This is like their silhouette. It is now a tall person in armor and not fat. Well, I think it's because like a lot of it is just because you see the one on the left. So like that's how you do it. Let's see. Here we go. Here you go. So let's see if we do that. See, I haven't had much issue with IPA. IPA on resin is when things got a little iffy. But yeah, as usual, take care, check on your stuff. If I put them like this, they look fine. Realistically, I'm gonna be real. I hate the default Stormcast blue and gold. Hold on. I did get a starter box for 3rd edition, and I did build them with like a different color. So hold on. I keep putting this guy up. Like every time I put this up, I end up having to pick it up again. So like, hey, this is what Stormcast could look like if you do like a slightly different color scheme. And also, I changed the helmets because I don't like the default. Why does this have so much dust on it? Literally just picked you up yesterday. But yeah, check it out. How you doing, Dulgasa? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, I gotta zoom. I gotta zoom in. Yeah, check it out. So this is how I had a bunch of Stormcast just kicking around from the starter box because I initially got those for Cruel Boys. I'm like, how do I paint this in a way that's fun, quick, and looks nice to me? So I did like a really kind of like tarnished gold, deep oil wash, try to keep it mostly to metal colors and stuff like that. Yeah, I got my funky Gladiator Conquistador helmets. Minimal effort, maximum result, which is what I'm trying to do for my Stormcast. But yeah, I think Stormcasts look better when you don't paint them in their default scheme. Like I'm a full believer on that. Doing okay? Oh, okay, it's pretty good sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I like the new proportions. A lot of people are using the fact this is like, aha, they're going to end times Age of Sigmar. They're not gonna. Well, the thing is, so when it comes to mini painting, sometimes also how you doing, Flaming? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Listen, you got to do like you want to get them done at some point. At some point, getting a project done is better than like letting it rot unfinished forever. So I was like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get them done, and then that'll be it. That'll work for me. Oh, you're just joking. I gotcha. It's really hard. So here's the fun thing about sales metrics. Let's say I think now they look less like Sigmarines. Now they look just kind of like big chunky knights, which is what they should have probably looked like from the beginning. Everything sells out because there's not enough stock because Games Workshop has to chase the FOMO train because they don't have the capacity. So like, is the did the old world sell out? Yeah. Did a lot of things sell out? Yeah. There's only a couple instances where they don't sell out, which is when they do like I think from Dominion onward, the big starter boxes are just like basically made in gigantic quantities so they do not run out ever. Well, it's not that they don't know what stock is. It's like what's it called? If you only have so much production capacity, like what do you do? Like what do you do? I mean, some of them don't sell, yes, to be fair. But a lot of them do. Like here's this. Legion Imperialis, like effectively like the epic 40K reboot. How easy has that been for you all to find in your local stores, if you're even aware if your local store stocked it in the first place? Would you say that's a successful game? How many people have models for it? It is definitely it's the issues. It's the issue of being the biggest mini company, which is still being like you are a gigantic fish in an incredibly tiny pond, like the most. Yeah, so you probably don't see anyone play it now. Try going to try looking on like let's say what happens if we go to Games Workshop. I'm gonna go to Warhammer.com and I'm gonna look for Legion Imperialis. I'm gonna go to other games. I am going to go Legion Imperialis. Miniatures. Where's the shop now? Okay. It looks like you can still get the starter box, but like basically beyond that, not so much. All right, let's see if we can go here. Okay, here we go. All right, so for fun, that's Element. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're 100%. You're not wrong. I lucked out and got these used. So like, check this out, everybody. This is not a game. This is not a sponsor. This is me just showing you the Games Workshop store. Look what you can get for Legion Imperialis right now. You can buy the starter box, a online book, or a Land Raider. Everything else is sold out. Everything else is sold out. And like, do online retailers have them? Maybe. Does your local shop have them? Maybe. But that's the official store. So like we've reached a point where saying like this is the most like this game is sold out doesn't honestly mean shit anymore. So like, is the old world doing good? It could be. I don't think they're going to stop it anytime soon. I don't think they're going to stop it anytime soon. Like I think the old world is going to be like Horus Heresy. Back in Sluckler too. I hope so too, but I don't have faith. I don't believe. I don't think they can okay, no, they can. Okay, here's how you fix it. But here's the problem. Fixing it requires getting more factories. Games Workshop, from what I understand, produces a lot of their plastics in the UK. And I think they got a factory not that long ago. So maybe eventually they will get enough production back in order to keep up stock. But also, like, this is technically working. Like, and I'm guilty of this as well. My hands are in fact covered in delicious pay pig bacon. But like, I've gotten a lot of the like newer boxes because a lot of them are good deals and they got cool models in them. So technically, I'm justifying Games Workshop's purchasing habits. Like, yeah, make a. They are thoroughly covered in squidding, but like, they're like, yeah, get a FOMO box. Like, yeah, I get the FOMO box, and so in Games Workshop terms, it's working. Mission accomplished. Wait, there were 5,000. Oh, was it like a fucking like online glitch thing? Also, my fuck, my YouTube's got busted. Really don't want to buy that. At the very least, maybe. Okay, I haven't tried to buy a Master Possession on eBay. I know sometimes though, like a lot of times people will just like take a single model out of a box and sell it individually. Is it going to be that bad? Like is the upcharge on that on eBay like particularly bad? Hmm. I don't think they're doing a cynical price increase holding on there. I think legitimately a lot of the Skaven line is hideously out of production. They basically already went on there. They basically already went like, hey, some of these are going to be squatted, some of these are going to be redone. We're not going to let you know which is which. We have pretty viable rumors about like what is available now. Like what's probably Giselles are probably gonna get some new models. Probably some of the weapon teams are gonna get squatted. Wolf Rats are probably gonna get squatted. Some of the Molder stuff is probably gonna get squatted. What's how you doing, Emerald Pros? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Nothing's evil, but yeah, it's a little. It is tricky, and I don't as somebody who wants to get people into the hobby, I don't know where I would direct you at. I mean, I will show you my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. And thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. But even the stock issue fucks over my sponsor a lot. Like I'm trying to get models in because because he'll pre-order models because he's a shop, and then they will they will go ahead and order stuff, and sometimes get like Games Workshop was basically like, "Oh, we accidentally did not send you a Flesh Eater Quartz box you ordered, aka the one I ordered." And this is not Squid's fault, and I will not blame him, and I am not in a rush, but I'm still waiting from a box I ordered like at the end of last year because of a Games Workshop fucky wucky. Yeah, I mean, the price is gonna keep going up. So yeah, the Skaven are absolutely in the Legends bracket for the old world, aka they really don't like crossing game lines. The only one, the only game line that crosses successfully is Chaos Warrior. Those are the only ones, and that's because I think they would love to. They would love to say Chaos Warriors are not in the old world, but they can't. They can't. And the Chaos Warriors are already because of Archeon is already too big of a component for from Age of Sigmar that they can't just like they can't beastman them. So they're kind of stuck in this kind of interesting like middle ground. Oh, that's a bummer, pros. That's at that point, like if you are in a country where you can't reach stuff, legitimately, like maybe looking at a 3D printing might not be the worst. I'm not saying like go for like piracy stuff, but like there are a lot of really good third party sculptors who are doing like pretty close enough things. And if Games Workshop is not going to cater to your country, then like they've left you no choice. I mean, the thing is, I think people have asked for Skaven and 40K for many, many, many years. For only double the price. Oh god, that's still what, like 30, $40? Still too much. Halo Warcry crossover. Well. Good luck. They're basically said that all the Warcry teams are not getting. They are not getting Age of Sigmar 4th edition rules outside of Legends. So you got your wish. You are getting your wish on that. But yeah, no, Skaven, basically people have been like, hey, Games Workshop, where's Skaven in 40K? And they've already said that every role that Skaven would fill is already taken up by another faction. Like you got Tyranids and Gene Stealer cults for like Ramshackled Tech and Mutants, like mutant hideous freaks. You have Imperial Guard for swarm tactics. I'm not kidding. The Imperial Guard actually function very much like Skaven would. Just like a bunch of dudes with low quality. You have Mechanicus for Scryer, you have Dark Eldar for Molder. Like I said, you have for Verminus, you do have like Imperial Guard. Like there's just not really room to like could they do it? Probably because you can kind of justify whatever, however. Um but but they're not particularly interested in it. And they also do not like you crossing the streams. Hideous recovered, beautiful. I love the Gene Stealer cults, and I like them because they're hideous freaks. I saw aberrants. If I was not like a billion armies deep, I would consider them. But also like, hey, remember when I talk about how like I am not immune to propaganda from like the start collecting boxes? They're doing those 2 Chaos Space Marine boxes. I'm like, ooh. Basically have a Nurgle army in most of the major games, like basically all the major factions, but not vanilla Space Marine, Chaos Space Marine. I was like, ooh, what if I did? What if I did the Purge? Which is why I brought them up earlier, because I've been looking into them. And I did Chaos Space Marines, but I also mixed in a little bit of my Horus Heresy Death Guard. I was like, ooh, spicy. Like my third guard's return to keep Angron occupied. Yeah, exactly. Just drown Angron in bodies. He'll chew through him eventually, but he might not ever reach the objective, which is your goal. Yeah, I think Dark Eldar are like thematically a good spot. They could definitely use some new models though. They could definitely use some model refreshing, 100%. How you doing, Flopsy? Welcome. How you doing? Mystery Codex. Yeah, I supposedly they're. I don't know if this rumor is true, and that's I would not be surprised. So a long time ago, what's it called? Grey Knights used to be in like a Codex Inquisition, and people have been thinking like, what if like we're pretty confirmed about that. So for livery, I'm gonna be doing half yellow, half purple because it matches my Death Guard and also that paint job. I also have a whole Chaos Knight army painted up like this. I think I might have an example of what this looks like on me. I cannot grab one of my actual Chaos Knights because they are locked very, very tight. But if you're wondering like what I'm doing like a very messy stipling technique on these bad boys. Display carry case arrived. It's not super amazing, or it just doesn't work well. Oh damn! Is it too big? Is it too flimsy? Like what's wrong with it? That is a bummer though. Let's see. Let me grab. I think I have a picture of at least one of my knights. Go to my Dropbox. Go to my minis. Do I got the big boy available? Here we go. All right, this is gonna get gigantic, so bear with me. So this is my Knight Despoiler, the Wailing Worm. I have a Knight Aberrant. No, sorry. I have it's an Abomination, I think. Not Abominant. Called the Pound of Flesh. I do a lot more heavy conversion work for my big boys, and my War Dogs get like little minor bits. Yeah, it's friend shaped. So I do a lot of dirty yellow for the armor and then purple for the flesh, or I do purple flesh, purple armor and yellow flesh. So these guys are gonna be added. I thought for this guy it'd be cool to do a half and half, like half yellow, half I'm gonna remove Hoffman and I'm gonna keep Jizz Wailing though. I'm gonna keep that on there. We're gonna keep Jizz Wailing in our hearts until the day we die. I'm glad you all like it. Hell yeah, though. God, I love being a Nurgle painter because someone would be like, "God, that's fucking disgusting. Good job." I'm like, "Thank you." Made me want to throw up. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, yeah. The spikes were I carved the spikes. Those spikes were sprues. I carved the sprues while I was watching some like what was I watching? I think I was watching Russell's Game Dungeon. He was doing some like car thing, and I was just I was actively whittling the sprues like they were goddamn like pieces of wood. That I didn't stab myself, but like I had to like physically grip onto the plastic so much it kind of hurt my hand a little bit. It turned out well though. Top of the exorcism feels like oh that's aggravating. Yeah, yeah. Like honestly, bless Mold Man. Sorry. I hope the thing he's putting together that like online pledge to get companies to stop shutting down online only games, and I hope it succeeds. I hope it works out for him. That is a noble goal to invest a lot of time and energy in, and I wish him the best of luck. It's a blessing you. Oh yeah, I'm reasonably healthy in VTuber terms. Like I don't my mental health is fine ish. I don't get sick a lot. I don't have some terminal bonitis disease. Like that's the best night scene. Thank you. Let me see if I do I have Pound of Flesh? That's my other big boy. Do I have my Pound of Flesh available? A picture. No, I do not. Actually, I can grab from Instagram real quick. Hold on. He's apparently putting together a big case because I think his plan is like American laws are not going to listen. So he's going to do something over, I believe, in like the UK or New Zealand or something like that, and hope for the fact that they like kind of like trickle down. Because like if it works in one country, gonna have little Instagram arrows on it. So bear with me. If it's like if it works in one country, that means that's enough of a loophole for other countries to do stuff like that. France, there we go. Yeah, he's got a barefoot elf in his basement. Is that what everybody wants? As a barefoot elf myself. All right, here's my other big chaos knight. This is the picture quality's a little worse. This is the Pound of Flesh. This is the one that's mostly the chaos knight from the the initial box. This is from the Chaos Knight box. I've done a lot of conversion work. Those are guitar strings. That is some bits from the Grand and Cling one, and those are fake human teeth I attached to the shoulder pads. I paint France. Oh no, I don't know if I have the strength to paint France. Everybody. There we go. We'll put the lads together. Excellent. Look at them. Excellent. Campaign Bretonia. I don't have any Bretonia, so technically you're right. There's nothing about that I don't hate. Good job. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, I'm totally down for what Ross is doing. I think that's a good. I think that's a, I think like I said, I think that's a very noble goal he's up to. I think that's a very noble thing for him to do. I hopefully that goes well. Yeah, so my toe dipping into the old world is currently rebasing my. I did have Age of Sigmar Slaves to Darkness. A lot of them were from Warhammer Fantasy, so I'm just kind of returning them back to a fantasy game. Metal the face entirely and go back and do some more scaly bits later. Um, so like, what's it? I I don't think I'm gonna pick up an army for the old world anytime soon because nothing they've released is really like activates my neurons. Wowie zowie! I must paint this right the fuck now, or my brain will explode. Maybe eventually they'll do one. I also do have a bunch of high elves I need to do something with. Oh wait, hold on. So earlier we were talking about like the plague monks. Here we go. I pull out my plague monks because I need to finish off a couple of them, or most of them actually. And like this sculpt, fuck these models. Okay, so they look fine. The thing that's hard to tell with the camera is this has the most wicked mold line, like right down the middle and right down the back and right down the sword. And I sand and I cut and I file and I think I got all of them. And then I hit one hyper specific angle and I see the mold line and I scream and I do it again and I do it again. And for some reason, Games Workshop's not replacing them. They're replacing clan rats, which are good. Oh yeah, or I totally agree. I believe if you do an online game, you should definitely like keep the support open. Like fuck, just release the files at that point. You don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, I remember this is back when I was still young and naive and bought Games Workshop tools. I have the fucking Games Workshop mold line remover, which is actually it's not bad. Don't buy it. It's a waste of money for what it is. But I remember I got this because there were so many. I'm just like, damn it, kind of scrape all these goddamn mold lines. It's been handy. What did I use it for recently? There was a thing I used this for. I want to say it was 3D print related to probably to remove sprues for 3D printing supports, I think. Yeah, it's handy for one hyper specific job. Otherwise, it's incredibly mediocre. Not worth it. Absolutely, I still think it's absolutely not worth it. You don't qualify for Face Connect membership. Never. I actually no. I don't. Wait. No. Okay. I am not member of Face Connect. If I had to choose one, it would be Temma. I do own Temma merchandise. I do have two of her standees. The Let's boils. Oh God, no. I would add more boils. What are you talking about? I would add even more. Oh yeah, I've been following Tenma forever. I'm glad to see she's doing well these days, from what I can tell. Very, very fun lady. Got to do this hatch as well. I'm kind of mixing like if you're wondering why I'm doing the same color as the ground, it's because like the ground is going to be like that's just a layer to put slime on top of. Um, and eventually I am going to like for all the yellow on the armor, I will. Oh, sorry, all the orange is brown on the armor. I will stipe it with a yellow. Emma. Yeah, it's so as a VTuber, it's hard for me to catch other VTubers live though. Today was really good. Today was really good. I got to watch a lot of VTubers live because I had a bit of a lull at my work at the guild for Idle Arc. Did it ever start? Was a 10 mil Idle Arc even in the cards? Base coding for slide. I mean, it helps too. It's like I want it to look like he's stepping through like a sewer. Like I want to like I 3D printed a sewer grate, which is what happened with that one Gran Turismo game. Yep, might be right. I don't know. I also am a pretty detached from modern video games these days. I have guys, I've been loving Deus Ex so much. God damn, I've been loving Deus Ex so much. It's so good. Deus Ex is so fucking good. I am loving the ever loving fuck out of that video game. It is amazing. Mercy for green card is a joke. I mean, I think Tenma will just wants to settle down with the big muscular dude, and I think that good for her. I hope she gets that. Sit a week without getting angry to get her female viewership up. Oh, nice. How did that work? How did that work? Oh yeah, it's because like a lot of like the unfortunately everything to do with the Gray Death is like not the it matches conspiracy theories from now because like realistically a lot of modern conspiracy theories aren't particularly different from older ones. It's just like a bad series of coincidences has kind of led to it becoming like a lot more wild in 2024 than in 2000. I still like that it fucking predicted the 9/11, like not 9/11 necessarily, but predicted the World Trade Center getting destroyed. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how the fuck did you motherfuckers get that? I like that darn sheep. I did see the new Skaven. They look very, very good. That looked very, very good. She needs 10% for that one porn game. Wait, what? What one porn game? Not that. Yeah, I still have yet to play Helldivers. It seems neat though. Tech limitations predicted tragedy. Did they not do it because of a oh no. Oh, that's kind of funny in a fucked up way. Oh, Sasha, how you doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Ran the Lich King. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, Sasha. Welcome, Sunspot. Welcome, Raiders. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, though I was painting Skaven previously. Also, hello, Mebenut. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And hello, Sweetgrass. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm working on a Chaos Knight, War Dog Huntsman. I'm sure I'll play Helldivers at one point. I just need to. I'm a very busy boy on a lot of things. Yeah, and hello, Duskgloom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I have been working on these guys for basically the last week, and also Unlisted Ninja. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate stretch, Rufus. Let me big stretch real quick. Yeah, I do Warhammer twice a week. Oh yeah. Shibayan Records is really good. They do Toho Bossa Nova. Yeah, let me share the link for both chats. If you like this music. If you like this music, big recommend. Big recommend. There we go. Like they do a ton of Toho Bossa Nova. We are very early on with this. Oh, Skips, how you doing? I can say your name right now that is no longer ha tee hee ha ha funny joke time. How you doing? How you doing? Incredibly nerdy, dorky as fuck Bossa Nova. I know one friend of mine who has it. I know. Actually, I think I know a couple of people that have it. I'll need to maybe one of these days I'll crack and get it. I need to figure out what color I want to do the back vents. I think I want to do a brighter purple as opposed to the armor, which will kind of be that. Oh, you're playing Balatro. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Or did I shout you out right earlier? My bad, Sasha. What were you up to? Oh, you were doing something totally different. Hold on. I do want to try Balatro one of these days. I do. I feel so. I already have like guys. They've announced Slay the Spire 2. I'm fucking ruined. I can't. I can't. Listen. I was about to say, Dulgessa. I was about to say, I'm so fucked. And hello, Grim Hunter. How you doing? I Slay the Spire for me is the perfect game where like I'm winding down for the night. I what's it called? I'm like level 10 Ascension in Ironclad, Silence, Ascension 9 in the Defect, and I think I'm only like Ascension 3 in the Watcher. I'm not a super big fan of the Watcher's playstyle. Um, I'm reasonably high, but I'm not like super pro zone. It's like I know people who are like, I cannot get past the first, like, I have not beat the heart yet. And meanwhile, I'm like, God damn, I'm doing like high level ascension runs. And also, Puck Puff, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I got a year to get everything done. Baked like a kite. See, I've always heard that as high as giraffe pussy. Like, I've never heard giraffe tits. Mostly because I just don't, like, I think mentally I don't associate giraffes with tits, but either way that works. But yeah, I do want to play Balatro. I do want to play that one of these days. Yeah, that's my thought too. I don't know what the maximum ascension is. I do a layer purple before I do this. I probably do need to just do a darker layer on these. The thing is I want them to, I guess if I'm doing purple and if I'm doing purple and yellow, I should probably just do a different flesh color. I should just do a different flesh color entirely. Let's see. I keep getting really, really close. Like, I have incredibly bad luck. Like, I'll be playing like a defect run. And I'll keep getting that one fucking like Birdhound final boss that powers up whenever you play a power, which sucks because up until that point my build was like all powers. I'm like, motherfucker. God damn it, son of a bitch. So let me go for like a color. What if I could use like a color palette generator? Just real quick and just be like, let's see. I do like yellow purple palette. Yellow palette. There we go. What would be a good third color? Usually they're talking about like, hmm. A lot of these are not, blue doesn't look great. A lot of them are kind of leaning into like a fleshy red. Maybe something like that. Hold on. Let me get some new. Let me look into my bag of paints. Oh yeah, I did get this. There we go. I got Sword Hilt Burgundy, which I was going to use for a pale flesh. Also, my local shop had a bunch of used intercessors, heavy intercessors for sale, so I now have heavy intercessors. I also got me some speed paints. Yippee! Those are for specifically for my plague monks. Those things are hideous looking, and I have 40 of them, and I'm just ready to say fuck it. I'm ready to say fuck it. You know, I'm good. I have so many goddamn plague monks, and they don't look great. I had like a really baller heavy focus run. I had some really fun runs with the defect by using artifacts, like to give a little barrier and then playing bias cognition, so I would negate the downside. So I just get like 5 free focus and be like, I'm ready to party. I have no regrets. Let me try this like burgundy-ish base because I think this is actually going to get me there. I think this is actually going to get me where I want. Ooh, okay. Okay, everybody, false alarm. I think I got it. I think I forgot. Oh yeah, I could do that with pellets. I think I found the flesh tone I desire. Build up. I also did the trick. I don't think because like I've been trying to do, okay, so here's what I've been trying to do. I've been doing like a basic kind of like pale flesh for my Storm Fiends. And something I saw with the new clan rats was like they kind of had like a purplish undertone to a lot of their skins for the new clan rat previews. And I was like, oh, that would be really good to use. That would be really good to use for like flesh. So I could like layer this and then mix in some paler flesh tones to make it kind of like red, like kind of like a ruddy, not ruddy. Maybe I don't know what's the right word combination. Like pale flesh with this kind of like pinky purple, sickly kind of undertone. I was like, this seems like it'd be a good idea. I also might thin it out and use it for the tails as well. Oh, like 12. I mean, that 12 is still pretty good. Like my defect is not particularly high. I say that. I don't know what's like a like 10 shows you're like pretty all right at Slay the Spire, I think, maybe. Maybe. Something like that. But yeah, I've not messed with Screamer Pink, but I kind of dig it. I kind of really dig this color. I've been very lucky that my shot. I don't like the I like a lot of Games Workshop colors, but like honestly, fuck the pots, and also I don't like that they're like this is a layer paint. We've made it formulated for layering. So or like this is a base paint. You're gonna have to thicken it up, thin it out a bunch because we made it to be thick for layers. I'm like fuck off. Just give me one consistency and I will manage myself. All right, Joey. Yeah, it is very fleshy in a way that's very very nice. I'm digging the fuck out of it. How you doing? How you doing? Working on a Chaos Knight is like a little break to myself. These are also the little back spur things from what is it? It's from a Damon Prince. Yeah, I don't have the new Damon Prince model. I have the old school one a long time ago. Oh yeah, no, I understand that they do it to beginners. I just like that there's now an option that I don't have to deal with that. There's a lot of options that definitely like if it's like I don't like this, but when you explain it about beginners, I'm like, no, that makes sense. It's for tutorials. I understand it's for tutorials. Like, hey, if you buy Games Workshop paints, the big thing is that like you can just look up like model how to paint and then done. And then like you'll get like the little games. Not that I think the G Dubs does the best painting tutorials these days, but hey, you know what they do? They are incredibly short tutorials and they're very beginner friendly. And a lot of Duncan ones are still up there and they're still pretty good. But as somebody who uses a lot of Vallejo paints and tune thin coats when I can, pro acryl, um, I am not using Games Workshop tutorials. I do not need them. I am not their demographic, and that's okay. That's fine. Let's get like pretty decent coverage on this. I did a little bit of that like flesh trick to connect these bits. Oh, that looks real. Oh, this looks really good. I'm definitely gonna need to give this another coat. Also, nitrous. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Like their warmer colors. Oh yeah. Also, like I will say the contrast like Imperial Fist yellow, really banging yellow, really really good yellow. I despise the pots, but there's like a couple of colors like that. Warplock Bronze, I still really, really like. I mostly found a Warplock Bronze replacement in Turbo Dorks. It decay. I think it's called It Dies or It Decays. Death by. Sorry, it's Death by. It's mostly Warplock Bronze, but in like a little dropper bottle, which is fuck yeah. It's a little bit brighter, but it's doable. It's totally doable. See, I've only tried the Pro Acro White and some of their metallics. Their metallics are fine. I still think I prefer like some of the other metallics I've worked with. The titanium white is really good though. That's a really banging white. I am very excited. You're a natural. Oh, thank you. I've definitely come a long way because I've been so like I started in 2011, but realistically, I didn't really start focusing on getting good at mini painting since like 2019. And it's not been like like a continuous journey of getting better, but I can definitely tell looking at some of my older shit. Progress has been made and it feels good. I might have to look into that. So another thing too, speaking about vibrant colors, if you guys know Louise Sugden, Sughammer, Rogue Hobbies, Savage Orc guy, um, the person that does the really really bright Zinch nonsense. I say nonsense. Her Zinch is fantastic, but they are the brightest fucking models you've ever seen. Um, which is good, which is cool. She is apparently doing a collaboration with Pro Acryl, and she's getting a bunch of incredibly bright like colors and pastels and stuff. I might have to check those out because she showed a preview of her blue, and it is ludicrously like bright. It's like Play-Doh. Like it looks like Play-Doh like levels of bright for the blue she had, and not in a bad way. As in like, dear God, this is incredibly bright. So like maybe someday I will get a HAL palette. Maybe. That's the nice thing about when it comes to Warhammer and like mini stuff. The bar is lower, and I don't mean that in quality. I mean because it's a niche hobby. It's totally not improbable that maybe sometime in the future, if my numbers get big, I could get something like that. I'm like, ooh. I don't know what I'd do though. I would probably get a bunch of like really nice grime paints. Like it's like a whole bunch of really banging like enamel washes or something like that. Because that's the kind of shit I would be into. Maybe a green would be fun though. Oh yeah, so I took an 8-year break. I used to be a War Machine player way back when. And eventually when I moved was during the I played Mark 2. And when Mark 3 came out, the scene that I moved into was already kind of struggling, and then it just straight up died. And then effectively I just kind of sat for a while. And like even prior to that, like my local area was already kind of dying. So like oh yeah, I don't watch a lot of Vince's videos, but the ones I have, he's definitely really good at what he does. I should probably watch more Vince. How oil stained black on you guys are naming colors I would unironically very much do. Those that's my kind of shit. I would definitely do all of those. Yeah, well, at least if you get any more Imperial Fist stuff, or if assuming you ever want to go back, I guess you have that option now, which is nice. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I wanted to get the getting a different paintbrush. So sorry if I go a little quiet. I'm getting the right size. There we go. Also, I'm very lucky that Squids recently put in an order for some Kolinsky sable brushes. So I got a O2. I got a sorry. I got a O size and a size 0 and a size 2 coming in. I'm very excited. A grimy howl. Hey, someday. First step, Twitch partner / YouTube monetization. Step 2, paint range. There we go. Let's go. I actually do. I do like Dorn yellow. It is. I love how Dorn yellow is just like the most baby pastel yellow. I don't know why it's called Dorn yellow. I use it a lot though. I use it for like Nurgle boils. Like if I want to do like a pimple for Nurgle stuff, I will do like a yellow and then I'll do like a little dot of Dorn yellow on the tip, and it makes it look like it's about to explode. Once again, Nurgle stuff. It's like like Jesus Christ, that's disgusting, but it looks really good. Like it looks like it's supposed to, which is bad, which is great. That probably would be like an edge highlight because it's like a white. Oh, that would make sense actually. That would make sense. Oh, looks like we got ads coming soonish on the YouTube. So these horns are actually part from the Chaos Spawn kit. Got cleared from your concussion. Let's go. It's all good, Fainalord. Thank you for coming by, and hopefully I will see you later. Next time I'm streaming mini painting will be on Saturday. I usually do Sundays, but I'm celebrating my 4 years as a VTuber on Twitch that day, so I'm gonna be doing the mini painting stream on Saturday. I'm excited. I've been digging out my old models. I got a new little preview thing, a little fun little a return and revival of something that's gone for a while. Some of you might not. It's has been gone for so long, you might not even know it's gone. Wow, 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 wow. Mystery, a secret wrapped in an enigma. Ooh, fucking dork. All right, how do I want to do this now? Let's hell yeah, well take it easy, Fainalord. Have yourself a good night. All right, let's begin. Okay, I did get a little bit of light purple on my palette, so I think now is probably a good time to use that before it dries the fuck up. Okay, this is probably a better stippling brush for like really itty bitty shit. I continue to use an incredibly butchered version of the Richard Gray stippling technique. I do not have nearly as much skill as Richard Gray because that guy's a fucking wizard and I don't understand, but I'm working on it. Oh, actually, I think that some of these, like the legs and stuff, need like a little bit more dark purple. Get that on there. But I just a double back to it because my brain. So Alfarius, when you say you got cleared for your concussion, did you just get like a doctor's note that said your concussion, like like the damage is done? I don't know what that means to get cleared from one. I assume it's good. I just don't know what that implies. I guess I don't know what that implies exactly. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's good. I'd hate to be like, yeah, how I got cleared to go back to the hospital, you insensitive fuck. I'd be like, oh no, I was wishing for the best, and instead I made a fucky wucky. I was originally going to use painter's tape to try to split these two colors, and I don't think I need to do that. Luckily, a lot of these are pretty like divided well. I thought the division was going to be a lot harder, and I'd need to pull out the tape. Like, no, they're like pretty well divided because of the cracks and stuff like that. I can do. Luckily, chaos out of all the chaos stuff, chaos night trim. A, it's pretty big, so I don't have to worry too much about it. And B, it's like it's pretty inoffensive. It's not like I'm painting the trim of like 100 dudes. It's like one like big lad's generous because this is technically the smallest thing. Okay, so you can start doing stuff. Okay, so that's good. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Congratulations, congratulations. I'm glad you are no longer suffering from concussion issues. I think probably what I'm gonna do is I want to focus on the shoulder pads and the little leg stuff. Kind of hitting the kind of like raised areas. I'm using this incredibly old brush. Um, so I took last like what's it called? Last Thursday off from work. And I was like, I'm going to be doing something productive. And that productive thing was clinging every single brush I own down to like a deep cling level. So, Sunspot. I tried to call you both, but also, either way, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have yourself a good rest. I will try to stay as safe as possible. Don't worry, I'm a very safe lad for outside of a couple of opportunities. I'm a very indoor hobby sort of dude, so it keeps me nice and safe. I do not have to worry about shit. Let's see. Let's see, she's playing with real cardware. Nice. Yeah. I also wonder if I'm going to be able to do the what's it called? So the reason I painted the ground like this is I am going to use like a resin pour. That might be better to do off stream where I could do like the little tape barricade. I know there's a thing where you tape like clear plastic around the sides and you like you you really raise the level of the tape of like the pour resin, and that would be nice. Like make it look like really deep and fetid's the word I meant to say. I was like that would be nice. I don't know if I have the I guess I guess getting a hold of plastic like plastic to wrap around there would not be difficult. I've as part of being a mini painter slash like crafter guy in general, I make a lot of trips to my hardware store now. I'm kind of a Home Depot regular, but I'm not doing like house repairs. So like the other day I walked out with like a 3 foot thing of like sheet metal, and and like they don't give a fuck about what I'm doing with a gigantic 3 foot thing of sheet metal, but I'm definitely not doing home stuff for that. Also, Fires, also have yourself a good night, and definitely still keep a nice rest going for your concussion stuff. But I'm glad you're doing much better. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What's it called? So yeah, that was for magnetizing my carrying cases. That has been going great. I actually don't have a lot more that's left in my storage thing that needs to be magnetized. Like I need to do my minotaurs because unfortunately this is the thing where I keep talking about like I'm a sucker for a deal. I just I just keep acquiring like it's very easy to go to my local store, look at their used section like, "Oh, Little Timmy just sold a unit of heavy intercessors. Well, I could use those, and they're not that hard to pay. And I'm just unironically slowly getting a Space Marine army, a loyalist one too. Disgusting, am I right? How you doing, Solat? Yeah, I don't. I've really never had any interest in drugs. I've not really. I it's which, but yeah, I guess I probably after a while it does look like I'm like is he's either doing, especially when I roll up to Target and basically buy all their isopropyl. I don't buy all their isopropyl alcohol. I buy more isopropyl alcohol from Target than like a regular person should. I'm fairly certain I'm probably on a government watch list, or like that guy's building a alcohol bomb. And I'm like, no, it's far nerdier than that. It's far nerdier than that. Yeah, my local store, the used section's very interesting. A lot of it is like Age of Sigmar Dominion. If I suddenly needed like a bajillion more Stormcast Vindicators, I have the option to. Um, Also, somebody at one point sold a bunch of their Lumineth, and nobody has ever picked them up. I don't really have a Lumineth army. I picked up the box a long time ago because I was like, maybe I, as an elf, should have an elf army, and did nothing with it. I did nothing with it after that. But that's always there. And then after at that point, like a bunch of stuff rotates in and out. I'm so sad though. I'm so sad. Like maybe like a week ago, they had a bunch of Plague Marines, and I was like, I probably have enough Plague Marines and unbuilt Plague Marine. I do have a lot of unbuilt Plague Marines. I need to get around to at some point. But I was like, ooh, maybe next week. Maybe next week. Because I did just come off of, I also did come off of a big car payment thing. So not payment. I had to get my brake pads replaced. I had to get a state inspection, and I had to get my brake drum. My brake drums were out of rounds, so that's like another part they had to replace. Anyway, that was close to a 4-digit trip to the mechanic. Less expensive than I thought it was going to be. Still too expensive cutting all my fun hobby stuff. Authority, will my cuteness protect me from the storm? Yes, easily. Like, listen, like, you can just hide under my tail, and that'll keep you dry. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm painting a gross robot. I am painting a gross robot and having a blast. How are you doing? Now I'm stipling on the brighter purple. Probably, that's one I might layer on like 2 or 3 times to kind of build it up. There we go. Is that a certain Requiem? Yeah, yeah. It's a legitimately very catchy song. And now we're listening to a Eurobeat Fua Fua Time Kaon remix. My playlist is full of wonders. Oh, I have such sights to hear. I know you can say show. I don't know what the like the I guess you could still say I have such wonders to show you for music, but it's not the same. I feel like show has a very strong visual component. I do think Daughters of Cain's neat, but like I am not ready to paint an entire army of nearly naked women. Not out of I'd be like, oh gross, nearly naked women. I'm like, oh god, that's so much skin. That's so much skin. Fuck this. Fuck this. God damn. Marathi herself looks pretty cool though. I would like to paint a gigantic snake woman. I would easily like to do that. Experience is to subject you to. There we go. There we go. That's a pretty apt way to describe my stream. I subject you all to many experiences. Average is a gorgeous model. Ooh, very nice. Speaking about that, my local shop did also have a used Marathi, and once again, I was like, ooh, should I? No. No, I already have too much shit to build and paint and whatnot. I should not be getting a whole Marathi. I should not. I must be good. I must be strong, strong for wallet and backlog. Oh yeah, that's cool that she swaps back before. Yeah, like if I was doing like she would be a good thing too. 1/7 scale, Koya Skaya. feel like I should know what that is, but I do not. Oh, is that like the it's like the Tamamo figure? Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a lot of thigh. That's a lot of thigh. The big snake lady. I mean, maybe someday big snake lady will happen. Someday. Someday. And she's still there and I'm feeling weak after I get paid for the week. Also, hello, historical waifus. This is so I don't have a name for them, but this is a custom. This is a custom scheme. I have an idea in my I have lore for my Chaos Knights. I just have not written them down. I'll wait to Segui. Big Snake Man Fulcrum exists. It is Horus Heresy only and entirely made of resin. It's a very nice model. It's a very, very pretty model, but goddamn. I look at that model and I'm like, that would explode. That model will explode if you looked at it funny. It's like it is just a big snake man made of resin. Yeah, it looks like hell. Very once again, nice model. Everyone who's painted it to like it looks fantastic. But no, no, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Okay, yeah, I basically do nothing but Nurgle stuff. What did I? Oh, hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. I don't need to be that close. You can see some of my other Chaos Knights down there as well. Actually, no, medium is probably a good zoom. There we go. So, historical waifus, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I do. One of these days, I would like to find some way I could like share my headcanon lore for my knights. I basically got like my base idea is that there was like a knight household whose knight got put through so much abuse that it basically could not be repaired, and like the last scion of the family is like we've done literally everything for the Imperium, and now that our knight's busted up, we're being forced to like tithe super hard now. And then eventually, like, the whispers of chaos and stagnation and Nurgle, get back your pound of flesh, boy. And then, party time with Nurgle. How you doing, Split the Party? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Yeah, so the idea of, like... So my first big Chaos Knight was this guy, was the pound the flesh. And the idea is that for every bit of tithing that this family has given to the Imperium, they're going to take it back and like literally steal the flesh back, like kill the servants of the corpse god and nail the flesh of Marines and like all the people that have wronged them to the knight that is now animating entirely off of sad Nurgle power. Like, hey, what were you doing on Warhammer stuff today? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm working on a this is for the same army, but it is a war dog, so it's just like a little itty bitty thing. Which I can see that. They do some really fun stuff with Tzeentch Chaos Lords. There was like one article. There was a article from one of the there about like a Tzeentch Chaos Lord, and they changed the way his name was pronounced every single time within the article. Like they would change his name within the article, and it was really good. I don't know if Fulcrum is not Tumblr is not sexy Tumblr man. If we're going Primarchs, which Primarch would be a Tumblr sexy man? Yeah, they have to be a weird little guy. They have to be a bit of a fuck up. No. Once again, Tumblr sexy man is different from Tumblr sexy man is different from a conventionally attractive person. I would say I'm telling you who they sexy man. I'm on that site. I know, but it's still different. Tumblr is no longer Tumblr anymore. I'm comparing like do people out there ship like or like really like Lehman Russ? Yes. I'm just saying Erebus. I think Erebus or Proto-Rabo. Like I could see a Yume Joshi dedicating her fucking life to making self-insert ship art with Proto-Rabo. Listen, here are my thoughts about Proto-Rabo. He is a sad little meow meow. He's scary and intimidating, but in kind of an incompetent way. But he is also hyper competent at the same time. Magnus, I think, would work too. I think you could do Magnus as well. Oh no, he would hate it. But the thing is, like, it's like the kind of person that ships himself with like, well, I mean, there's a lot of people that like self ship with people with characters that would hate them being self shipped, which I think actually makes it more perfect. Okay, I take it back. I think the Tumblr sexy man, I have been shown a lot. I think Magnus would be the Tumblr sexy man. I do think Perturaba would alter the brain chemistry of a couple of Yume Joshi really hard. For people coming in from Warhammer side, Yume Joshi are like a type of fangirl specifically. There's probably a male equivalent, but it's primarily a female fandom thing where they do a lot of like self shipping and stuff like that. I think they would both work. I think the problem is like I really a lot of the Chaos Primarchs would maybe count. I think Mortarion would be close, but I think he lacks a certain jazz that would activate their almonds, you know? I think you go with any of the Chaos Primarchs, and I think you have a case. I don't know who you would do from the Loyalists. Alterra are some variant of show. I mean, they are. Like, listen, I'm a chaos guy. A lot of the chaos primarchs are incredibly silly people. Some of them are incredibly silly people in general. Oh, isn't Fulgrim a Tumblr sexy man? Like I said, well, it could be. I don't know. I think there's an argument to be made for every Chaos Primarch being a Tumblr sexy man, but I do think Magnus. I'm gonna say Magnus is probably my pick, just cause I think Magnus is a bit more like shy, like little bit book shy. You got a little bit of like I can save him. He's competent, but he's kind of a fuck up at the same time. He ruined everything. Magnus ruined everything. Magnus ruined everything. Hey guys, Magnus ruined everything. Hey guys, did you know that Magnus ruined everything? I'm just having some fun. No, we can't start bringing clones into the Tumblr sexy man thing. No, we can't start doing clones. We can't do clones. I could also maybe see somebody shipping themselves with Fabius Bile, but that's the kind of person that would like ship themselves with Darth Vader. That kind of thing. I still have not got around to doing a lot of watching text to speech. It was always that kind of thing where it's like one of these days I'll really sit down and I'm gonna catch up to text to speech, and that has just not happened in my life. That's just not really happened. Yeah, yeah. Well, maybe. Well, even Snake Fulgrim, I would argue, is conventionally attractive. He's just that, like, maybe if you're not into snakes as much. I'm if I'm going to pull back. How you doing, brothers? How you doing? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I'm multi-track drifting. YouTube should be on the side here, but the chat is not working. Erebus, however, Erebus would be good. Level 40 Horus Heresy. I mean, if you're into shipping dudes, the Horus Heresy is actually really 40k is pretty good ship bait for that kind of thing, but a Horus Heresy in particular, because the Primarchs are all like very dramatic men in a primarily male setting, is where people that want to see dudes kiss congregate. There's a reason why like a lot of sports anime and manga, when you're like, why does sports anime and manga get a lot of fujoshi? Which, by the way, if you're from like the Warhammer side, fujoshi are anime fans, specifically women, because fudanshi is a term for men that are like this, that want to see anime boys kiss. And the thing is, like, once you get into a series with a lot of drama and a primarily male cast, and I don't mean drama as like melodrama, I mean like sports. like sports, anime, and manga is a high drama environment. It's all about preparing for games and team conflicts and stuff like this. It's pretty ripe for that kind of thing, you know? So yeah, Primark shipping makes sense for that. Legitimately, it makes a lot of sense for this kind of dealing. Okay, there we go. The stippling is building up pretty good. Yeah, this is I build thin layers of lighter and lighter purples and stuff like that. We love mid kissing. I'm it's not it doesn't activate my elements in particular, but you know what? I find Fujoshis to be fascinating. Watch an episode of Blue Lock. What Blue Lock is. What the fuck is Blue Lock? Oh, it's a soccer one. Okay. I don't know. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I have to know, is this like a soup? Oh, okay, no, I thought this guy had fucking magic runes in his eyes. Howard. So they aren't Flopsy. This is what happened. There is a artist named Archon of Flesh, and seeing like the Skitari are fairly borged. They are not entirely, but they are a lot. They are a lot. But Archon of Flesh basically did like their thing is seeing gigantic robot dudes bang like girly men who are also robotic. So that kind of became their thing. And I think because of that, you see a lot more of that because other people are like, "Ooh, I like this power dynamic." I think they like that power dynamic. Hello, Mittens. How you doing? I'm explaining the artist Archon of Flesh to people. So yeah, a lot of that stuff is not even. I do not believe it has any basis in canon whatsoever. But like, it's fan art. Like, who gives a shit? I feel like people are wanting me to be angrier about that, but like, I don't care. People draw weird porn all the time. I've been on the internet since forever. This does not shock me in the slightest. Oh yeah, no, most Tau fan art is wildly off model, like hideously off model. Especially because a lot of Tau fan art makes them very like anime style, which is not true. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I fucking love the new clan rats. They look very, very good. I love them. They are excellent, and I cannot wait to own them. Told you to reach level 2. You did! Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, hold on. The Skitari are basically at the point where they are just like robotic meat soldiers. I think they have some personality, but like it's not great. See, hold on. Does the snake command work here? If it does not, let me fix that. But for people who do not know, I have a wonderful snake nanners. It does not work there, so let me copy and paste this manually. So this is my snake nanners, and what I do on the Twitch side of things is I have created the official Nanners fan club, which is a little fan club to my snake. She is doing good. She did not eat a rat recently, so I'm sad. But that should mean I should be able to give her cage a thorough cleaning this weekend. So I feel okay about that. Get you on there. Let me boost the Omega Paladin into the sophomore rank. Did it come and tell them what to do? Yeah. It's also too. I imagine like most Mechanicus things, they're not fucking because there's just not a lot of parts there anymore for that kind of thing. That's on you. I didn't write this Skitaru. That's not my fault. I believe what I choose about the toss. Also, this reckoning. I mean, you're allowed to do like that kind of fan art. I'm just saying it's not canon in the slightest. But yes, Commander Mittens, welcome to the official Nanners fan club and the freshman rank, and the Omega Paladin, welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. Huzzah! Oh, there we go. Next to Grimaldus and that Imperial Titan. Listen, sometimes you gotta fucking Imperial Titan. That's just facts. That's just true facts, everyone. I forgot there's a while where like basically every like I don't think it's as common anymore, but there's like a lot of pictures where every like Roboot Gilliman fan art also had your raid in it. God, I still need to. For people who do not know, I have not gotten the time to do an oil wash, but let me show you the lad. I mean, canonically they wouldn't because like the flesh is weak. Like legitimately, there's a perk in Dark Heresy where you get chem gelded, so you actively do not get boners. You actively do not get boners. But yeah, this is my conversion from 3D printed parts for rowboats Gilliman into Asterion Moloch, the chapter master of the Minotaurs. He needs an oil wash, and I have not had the time. I have not had the time to sit down and give an oil wash. I've been a very busy lad, and doing an oil wash requires a lot of there we go. In order to do an oil wash, I have to set out a lot of time and space to make that happen. I'm very happy the way it turned out. I think it's gonna look really, really good once I get those. Yeah, I gotta get. I love me an oil wash too. I find that oil wash really dulls down the colors I use for my minotaurs, but like in a good way. Like I want them to look kind of dull down. So it's very close. It's very close. I just have been a very busy boy. Unfortunately, I don't think I have that much. I don't have that much time this weekend because I need to get stuff ready for a changeling game and a what's it called? A changeling game and that I'm going to be planning for unless that gets canceled, and also my 4-year anniversary on for Vtubing on Sunday. Just still work down their clone race and all. I forget if Photon fuck. I have the book and I have read through it at one point, but I do not recall. I do not recall what level of actually bone. They probably bone for fun at the very least. I don't know how much they do for the purpose of procreation. But yeah, if you'd also like to see on the channel in the VODs, I have some streams where I worked on him. If you would like to see that, those are available if you'd like to see those. I did not have a VOD of me actually assembling them though, because I usually assemble models off stream. However, if you guys are interested in me doing like a kit bashing stream for like Turnip or something, let me know. I wouldn't mind doing that. I could show you guys how I do my. Some of it legitimately might be like me browsing through my mini factory because that's how I do a lot of conversion stuff. I look through my mini factory, be like, ooh, this part would be nice. Ooh, this is cool. This is a cool thing. Okay, I'll have to do that at some point. I'll have to do that at some point. Maybe after I still need to get the Storm Fiends done. I know I'm not working on Storm Fiends today, but I would like to get those boys done at some point. At some point. But yeah, I am working on some turnip stuff recently. I think I showed you guys a little bit ago. I can show we got new people coming in, so I can show you. I'm big on Turnip 28. And that is like all kit bashing. Rebel lad. So like here's an example of a kit bash. He is still work in progress because I need to do some flesh stuff. This is 3D printed in its entirety. I have a very crappy 3D printer, but it still does good work. The torso, legs, and horse body are from Vivictus Miniatures. Really love them for like Mordheim turn up. Like, do you need a Warhammer Fantasy? Do you just need like a human dude with a lot of modularity? Perfect. Head and horrible, like fucked up club is from Bestiarum. Who do really, really good stuff as well. And if you're wondering what's going on with the face, I want these to be like mutant horses. So I'm doing the Games Workshop. Like, you guys remember like the spiky cactus? How there's like the spiky cactus, which is just like the little ball with the little toothpicks. I'm doing an equivalent to that. And I'm going to be using the same flesh effect I used to kind of like do the flesh on my knight, but for this. But yeah, I can totally do like a whole from like start to finish. Like I would like to make a cool turnip unit. How would I do that? That sounds like fun. Because I felt bad because somebody in a comment was like, "Hey, Hal, did you have a stream of you assembling that?" And I was like, no, I have not considered doing those yet. But it sounds like the idea is liked, so I will have to put it on the docket. Hey, also thank you for the congratulations on my anniversary. It's wild. It both feels like I've been VTubing forever and not that long at the same time. Time dilation is a funny thing. It's just funny how time comes for us all. Let me work into the little recesses. I'm also trying to dab a little bit onto this here. So yeah, I don't have like the most wild thing prepared. Like I said, I got like a neat reveal. I'm also busting out some older models. This is not a huge spoiler, but like if you were not around for Vroid era Hal, you get to see Vroid era Hal. I do not have my very last one though. I did lose the very last Vroid I used when my computer died, but I did have a backup from like October of like 2020 or 2021. I forget which. Probably 2020. And it's very close. It was one that I streamed with quite a bit, so it won't be too bad. Building this up. Drink real quick. Oh no, I drank all my water. I do not usually hit this amount of water on stream. I'm a hydrated boy. Also, yeah, this technique does fuck up brushes, which is like I I am such a hoarder. I'm so loath to throw out a brush. Like I always throw out a brush. I'm like, this brush is absolutely fucked. Like you'll look at it and like none of the bristles are straight. And I've like power cleaned it with isopropyl alcohol like 8 times. Honestly though, after finding out that like I can just use the like I have not I switched over to a soap brand called Instar for my brush soaps, but I found out that like, oh yeah, if you use isopropyl alcohol to deep clean, and then you can just use the master's soap. You can just use the master soap because apparently he looked under a microscope and using isopropyl alcohol does not actively fuck with the like natural animal hair brushes, but it does remove some of like the natural oils and stuff like that. Not necessarily like hair oils, but like brush conditioners that all the brushes get. So like you can just use brush soap and reapply that. And I was like, oh shit, this changes the game, which is how I fixed a lot of my janker brushes. How you doing, Crypt Shadow? How you doing? Yeah, I keep a lot of like this brush is still pretty fucked. Like, hold on. It's kind of hard to tell, but the bristles are kind of jacked. Also, I need to go back on here and like hit that with some more gray and stuff like that. I did see that. I did see that Goober Town one. Yeah. I don't know. Goober Town. I don't think he's like a bad guy or a bad content dude. Usually, the way he does videos, I'm not super jazzed about. To make entire shorts playlist about useful bits for crafting. Honestly, I could do that. I spend a lot of time fucking around on my mini factory. So I screen capped your thing, your idea, Paladin. I could do that. I need to do more shorts. Uh and like I could easily be like, hey, I was on my mini factory and I saw this. Me printing out bit. Check this out. This would be a cool helmet. Look at helmet. Like that. I think that would be very neat. Okay, that's a really good idea. I will absolutely steal that from you. It's okay. I got your name written down though, so I should be able to give proper credit. Because I do love 3D printing. I do love 3D printing a lot, and I do like to collect a lot of odds and ends STLs. Yeah, for me, I get that he's kind of like the Mr. Rogers of mini painting videos. And I don't think that's a bad niche or that he's a bad dude, so don't take this wrong. In terms of like other person that does Warhammer content, my favorite is MS Paints. Mostly because I'm going to be real. The the amount like I don't need something edgy, but a lot of people who do painting things are very like family friendly and like trying to play it very nice. I like that MS Paints will say fuck and be like real honest. Like there was a point in an interview where he was like, "Hey, listen, I want to build a Malifaux board, but Malifaux does not get clicks, and this is kind of like a big job of my thing now. So I'm going to say I'm going to make a Mordheim board because Mordheim gets better clicks and people like Mordheim, but I'm gonna make it for Malifaux. And I kind of love that honesty behind it. I'm like, I get it. I totally fucking get it. And he just does a lot of really neat things, and he's not afraid to look at like games outside of Warhammer. Cool guy. How you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Personal channel. Yeah, I've not listened to his music choices, but he's a cool guy. I don't have aspirations for doing like collabs with other bigger Warhammer peoples. I think it'd be kind of fun, maybe, but like, oh yeah, no, oh yeah, because like from what I said, it was on the painting phase. They had him as a guest, and he's like, I used to do films, and then COVID happened, and he's like, I have all this experience in gear, so he put it to use, and I'm like, fuck yeah, Siri, stop, fuck off, phone. There we go. Okay, there we go. The horrible Steve Jobs bot decided to assume direct control. Scratch been converting, Philly making someone. Oh no, Bill making stuff. I think I have a couple of his stuff queued. I do need to check that out. Oh yeah, so saying fuck is not necessary. There's like a very safe Warhammer persona that gets used a lot. Like if I say the phrase Warhammer tutorial painting persona, if I say that guy who makes Warhammer crafting videos, when I say that, does that kind of like elicit like an idea of like not even a specific person, but like an archetype? Does that kind of make sense to all of you? I could say Ninja and Maniac, yeah. Exactly. Or it's not even just them. It's like Ninja and Maniac, Midwinter Minis, a lot of people who do terrain stuff. And they're not bad people, and I watch other videos, but there is like a very and like they have their own things, but there is a kind of like content overlap. A sort of like I don't get a lot of what makes them like I don't get a lot of the personal touch with a lot of them. I don't really get to see them as people. I kind of see just a guy who makes many things. And like that's not the show. Like Ninjon's legitimately a good painter. He won some stuff at like Golden Demon recently. Like good for him. Hell yeah. Also, he has the most terrible clickbait thumbnails for all of his YouTube things, and I hate him. I hate him. Oh, I know another good example of kind of what I like. I like I've been Porecast. I've been into Porecast lately. I like the frankness of Porecast. I like that they're like, hey, Games Workshop did a bad thing and they suck, but I also still like them. I like that they talk about using 3D printing, and I like the kind of like way they kind of go about doing their channel. Yeah, Miniacs. Like if I'm going to be honest, I owe Miniac a very personal thank you because hey, if you want to be a guy that paints Warhammer minis and you would like to pick up the gear, and I don't mean like mini painting, I mean what camera do you use for streaming? That is a surprisingly hard question to find answers for. Because you know what people say? Oh, just use your webcam. It's gonna be fine. I don't know why I went for like condescending, like Southern old woman. Miniac. But like a lot of people will just be like, you could use a webcam. Wow. Isn't that cool? Maybe you could use a digital camera if you're feeling real fancy. Whoa. I'm like, I need specifics. I need specifics. And Miniac put out a video many years ago. And the nice thing about camera technology is that a lot of the camera technology sticks around for a while. Like Twitch still does not let you stream in 4K. So like a camera that does 4K output that was good a couple years ago is still relatively good. Like it's still pretty solid. And he did like my expensive mini painting setup. And I was like, okay, hey, look, a digital camera that has clean output and looks nice. I got that. I got the same camera Miniac did because nobody else gave me anything. Like, and here's the thing. Digital cameras and filming is a whole other hobby. My hobbies intersect like a fucking spider web that designs to suck money out of my wallet and destroy me financially. But like Yeah, I can't exactly, Rufus. I can't watch any of his stuff anymore, but it turned a lot of his stuff was, like, really good for, like, very basic information, and I do not need to watch his stuff further. How you doing, Pega? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? And hello, Lilith. How you doing as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the thing is though, like, a lot of that stuff that Miniac does works. Like, I get the hustle. I get the hustle. I know that doing, like, Mr. Beast clickbaity thumbnails gets you views. I get it. I understand. I still don't like it. I still don't like that kind of stuff. Kim's interaction don't do it for me. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, it's hard to get a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of it's like YouTube, and like I'm not gonna say I haven't totally like I've been labeling a lot of my video. I think I was pretty open about this. I've been doing all my stuff on YouTube as Warhammer VTuber paints model I'm painting. Because prior to that, I would just be like model I'm painting, Warhammer, VTuber. But when I put that magical combination of SEO words together, people came. People check out my stuff. So sometimes you do got to do that, but also like there's a certain level where I can't. I can't. I don't know if that's going to stifle me as a person online, but like I can't handle it. I I mean the thing is I like the Vallejo metal colors. I really like the Game Air colors in particular. They come out of the bottle super smooth, and you don't even really have to water them down a whole lot. Very, very nice. Oh god, I'm not it's yeah, so there's ways to do things. I don't know. But like I don't like a lot of like what's VTuber gets hand stuck in 3D printer face reveal. That is very funny. Yeah, I mean I get it. Sometimes it works if it works. There also that is something very, very funny. Yeah, but Pega, you're like a hella zoomer, and I don't mean this to be mean, but like that's just that's in your DNA now. I am old man painting on interwebs. um I if you like a good gold, I did really like the Pro Acro Rich Gold. I've been using that for basically a lot of my golds for a while. Very, 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 very nice gold. That is so the Omega Paladin. Funny you should mention that. What's really funny is like the way Warhammer content creators use 3D printing. Like I love 3D printing. I 3D print a lot. There is there are a lot of like when there is a slow G dubs get day, check out Squidmar or check out Miniac or Ninjon and notice how suddenly they're talking about 3D printing. It's like, oh, there hasn't been big Games Workshop news in a while, huh? And then you'll find like 3D printing a whole Warhammer army possible with vids, and it's like, oh, I see what you're fucking doing. I see what you're fucking doing there. I see it. I know the hustle. I get it. I do. I do love me log. For me, my thing that I like video essays and I like red letter media. For me, red letter media is the goal. Is my goal in life. It's just to be surrounded by cool people I like and talk about things I like. And I get to act like myself, and I get to be earnest and honest with my feelings. And like, mind you, they've been around for fucking forever. So like, will I ever reach red letter media fame? Probably not. But like, yeah. So it doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, no, legitimately, I do believe that like Matara Karn getting into like she's been into Warhammer for a while. I think she's just been more open with it because she is not shackled by a hideous beast of a company. Um has been very good that people are like, hey, VTubers can paint Warhams, and I think because of that, they've been finding me more. Yeah. So yeah, like when I say Warhammer painting VTuber, it's honest, it's real. Like you guys, I'm painting a Warhammer model. I'm gonna be real. I also Rufus. I'm gonna be real. I don't like. I don't know. I'm not smell blind, but I tend to. I guess when you 3D print a lot, you kind of learn to ignore smells of certain types. So I just like a lot of chemical smells just kind of roll over my head. They just go entirely over my head, and I'm like, okay. So like if I smell this too thin coat's paint, so if I just go like that is paint out of 10 for me. It is I, the Warhammer VTuber. No one did it before I did. No, that's not. I I actually I don't want to quite say that. Like that's very presumptuous of me. I have been one of the more consistent Warhammer painting VTubers on Twitch. I can say that with pretty good confidence. I've been doing it twice a day, twice a week, weekly for 4 years. So like, yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. Like saying I'm one of the more consistent ones is pretty truthful. I don't know if like consistent Warhammer painter. I'll say that for you. I don't think I gave you a proper hello. How you doing? Let's go. It is I, the beginning and the end. I am the painting man. It's me, Jonathan Warhammer. Painting and treating me good streams so far. I'm glad you all like them. I will admit the multi-streaming to YouTube has been a fairly new development. By the way, for people on the Twitch side, usually I have the YouTube chat, but it broke today. So I'm talking to the ghost on the YouTube side. They've been very nice. But yeah. I've been very new to the dual streaming on YouTube because realistically, a lot of people who are into Warhammer are not on Twitch; they're on YouTube, which is fine. Just totally makes sense. That's where you would usually go for that sort of thing. Um, but it's the multi streaming has helped out, so I can keep doing regular stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There is. Oh, there is one. There is one. There is one. I would definitely like to show. She is in my channel right now. Let me get you the info for Pega Neko. Here is Pega's Twitch channel, and let me link you her YouTube. If you like mini painting VTubers, hey, I will shill. I will shill. There we go. Pega's cool. There we go. There we go. Let's go. There we go. This is let's see. I will say I am definitely a chaos boy. Okay, Rufus, would you like to see my one ultramarine model? Would you like to see my one singular ultramarine model? I know the idea sounds bad, but I assure you, you are not prepared for my one. And I'm not talking about my Asterion mullet conversion. Totally separate. One that is painted in canonical ultramarine colors. Would you like to see him? It is one singular one, so I can refer to it as him. Also, I think this is the first time I tried layering this like buff color onto my yellows. This is gonna be the basis for that. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Who will whisper Warhammer trivia? Uh, Warhammer trivia. Did you know in Warhammer there are guardsmen? Big of true. Like, comment, subscribe. All right, hold on. Let me grab the lad real quick. All my Warhammer trivia is more for like the RPGs. Like, you know, if it'd be like a trivia though. Look at the rat goal though. Rat goal are from the Rogue Trader books. Fuck, super hard. All right, let me grab the lad. Let me grab the lad. Hold on. The lad nearby. Where did I put the lad? Somewhere. Oh, I think I know where the lad is. I'm going to a different room. Like one. Right, the lad has been by my. All right, one quick. Okay, I have found the lad. The animating spirit will return to my body now. I am back. I astral projected to look for models. Yeah, did you know in Warhammer 40,000 people don't die when they're killed? Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. There we go. All right, all right. So, behold. So, There we go. So this is gonna be very confusing, so I'm gonna need to explain what this is. This is called the Hand of the Emperor, literally a hand. There is a guy on Colts named, like, Fox Warrior, something like that, and, do you know when you see art and you're like, "Is this guy having a giggle, or is this guy mentally ill?" His name's Trevor, by the way. I did a little bit of a sponge test. This is not my cleanest paint job, but you know what? Trevor has exactly as much quality as he possibly needs. Do I have the other model from him that's not done yet? Oh yeah. Okay. This guy's not done yet. But this is from the same guy. This is what I'm talking about. Like is he mentally ill? Okay. Oh, it's got some like dust on it. Hey, so you guys know what dreadnoughts look like, right? You guys have an idea of a dreadnought. This guy has a whole line of like, what if a dreadnought was made out of a space marine? And you're like, how? That all dreadnoughts are made of space marines. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't understand. This is a dreadnought made out of a space marine. Yeah, isn't it great? I want to finish him. I need to finish him. I want to use him as like flesh practice. I don't understand his vision. It's wild. Like I cannot stress enough that all of this guy's artwork looks like that. All of this guy's artwork looks like that. Like it's an entire gallery of that. And it's like, but why? But what led you to this idea? I don't I don't understand. And I don't think you can understand. I don't know if understanding's possible. I don't think you really can. I don't think processing is a thing. I want to show you one more thing of his real quick. Okay. Okay, guys, you have a choice. Would you like to see a tank made out of a space marine, or would you like to see Terminators made of a space out of space marines, or would you like to see a bike made of space marines? Oh, by the way, Lemon Pig 2.0 is doing great. Lemon Pig 2.0 is doing fantastic. He is doing excellent. All right, let me see the termies. You got it. All right, Ranchero has spoken. This is the 3D renders of he made Terminators out of Space Marines. I can only do one. I have to go back to mini painting at some point before I show you curse shit. All right. Behold. How do you guys feel about this? Like as a concept. How do you is it weird that also there's like a weird like pseudo rabbit theming? I like I think it's just because he tried to do the connector tubes, but it gives them like a kind of like rabbit silhouette. Fear, terror. Hello, Fred. Bro, Fred, before you go, terror, fear. I think it's it's the fact that her head muscles connect back into there. Also, there's something about so they do come in an entirely naked version, but if you ask me, I find the fact that they have briefs to be far more wild. Because, like, here's the thing: if they're entirely naked, you can kind of write that off as like that's a hideous monster roaming the wasteland. It does not know what it is. It cannot comprehend. It cannot speak. It is only flesh manifest. That makes it more white than I wanted. But when you give them briefs, you're like, this thing's real. When they got briefs, they're real. Like us, I'm going to a different dark. I'm going to use gold brown from Vallejo because I think the buff was a little bit too. I think the buff was a little bit too white. Yeah, it's a meat power suit. I might I might print them. I might print them again. Or like I don't have those. I don't have those. I have what's it called? I only have the ones I showed you. I got the What If Dreadnought, but man, and I have but what if Space Marine, but also a hand. I think even the like you ever like the Drukari would be like, dude, I know we're the Drukari, but like this is a bit much. This is a bit much, like I. Oh, maybe you could. Oh, the funny thing is, you could probably take those and like. You guys remember? Technically, it's the same book where the Daemon Kulaba came from, but like there was like just like a bunch of like hideous, unfleshed mutant space marines without skin. All you would have to do is just take those and paint them like red raw meat color, and they could be those guys. They could be like 40 emperors. They scream and bleed. Oh no. Guys, I have a dark idea now, which is just actually making that real. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, even in though that book, I believe I have not read it to be fair, because I have some level of self-esteem, I guess. These were. I don't know if I need to do another layer before I go to the brown. Also, this brush is slowly crumpling in real time, and that's fine. Vile villain for my sisters. Yeah, there we go. As far as about the purity humanity. Good. I could give your sisters a worthy foe, a hideous, hideous worthy foe. Right. Like, especially once you kind of do the stippling technique, stippling. I don't know. I can never. Once you do a stippling technique in yellows, I have to be very, very careful about like how much pigment I'm putting on there. Even Trump steel. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, because you're fucking with the holy gene seed. You're fucking with the Astartes DNA. It's not good. It's not good. And I could wonder if I could. The problem is like, so I like the idea of kill team, but every time I look at some of the kill teams, I'm like, these are very hyper specific. Like I remember I was looking at some of the Space Marines one. It's like what can I do for for a Primaris kill team? And it's just like, oh yeah, no, they're just like all. It's just like it's just like all one type of Primaris. I'm like, oh, okay. This brush might work for that. And then, you're saying Space Marines are already kind of fucked up and their eyes. So like a mutant Space Marine would be like double fucked up. Okay, that makes sense. Turbo Heresy is my vaporwave uh Warhammer remix channel where I just do nothing but synthwave covers of like songs from Warhammer video games. That does not exist. I'm joking. Wouldn't that kind of fuck though? That'd be a pretty rad channel, not gonna lie. Turbo Heresy. Maybe it's just because I'm thinking of Carpenter Brunt's Turbo Killer. I might just be thinking of Carpenter Brunt, which like, yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't think about Carpenter Brunt? I do all the time, for sure, for reals. I am walking the thinnest line to make sure that this fucking corroded ass yellow is the right consistency. God damn. And the funny thing is, the end result, it's just gonna look like splotchy yellow anyway, but that's kind of the point. I probably should do the trim even before I get this deep. That's fine. There we go. And then I'll probably do eventually. This brush is already fraying. God damn it. That sounds good. Is man. I did like that Maniac cover quite a bit. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what my favorite Carpenter Brunt song is. I have to re-listen to a couple. I know when it comes to like that kind of music, I think I like El Tigre a bit better. But like I have a soft spot for El Tigre because I planned an entire space fantasy mutants and masterminds campaign basically doing nothing but listening to the same handful of songs from that. Oh, there we go. Crotch is gonna be a little the crotch bit's gonna be like a little duller because it had that layer of the buff, but that's fine. Maybe that one if I get a little bit more pigment on there. That's all. How you doing, Quay? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? That's what you gotta do, Flopsy. You gotta get into Gene Stealer cults now, so you can have a rival army slash kill team for yours. Let's go. That's what I did for. That's what I'm kind of doing with my Minotaurs actually, where like they are going to be like my antagonist to my Death Guard and stuff like that. I don't know what I'll do to represent that. I guess maybe take cool pictures or whatever. Aren't they? Oh yeah, they are doing. I think they literally unironically released like spoiled a Gene Stealer kill team recently in like the last big reveal doodly thing. You can tell that I'm very good at remembering things at all. My memory. By the way, for people who are new, my memory is real bad. I have like real bad memory in general, which is great for just like yapping and talking, but like having any sort of long term memory is not fantastic. It's a Gene Stealers are also guardsmen. Ah, yeah, yeah. Is that what that kill team is? Nice. Every now and then, what? Well, every now and then, I'm like, ooh, maybe I'll kill team. Maybe I'll kill team it. Especially because I could just literally just go Death Guard. I could just bring all my Plague Marines and be like, all right, I have a I have a varied force of Death Guard stuff like that. Wait, it's an upgrade sprue for Cadians? Really? I didn't know there were like kill team specific upgrade sprues. Neat. Also, give me a quick sec. I am entirely out of water and I am extremely thirsty. So I am going. Do I still have my BRB screen? Oh, there we go. All right, I'll BRB. Hold on, hold on. Oh, that screen's hella old. I need to update that. Ah, someday. All right, I'm back. I have returned. Good things made by upgrade screen. Ah, I got you, got you, got you. There we go. I have returned with Voltaire. I thought they were doing like a new kind of bespoke one though. Could be totally wrong on that for the at least for the Gene Stealers. I thought that was the reveal. It's like I thought it was gonna be like Gene Stealers versus Photon. Which I guess I didn't know if they did those kind of big dual reveals with like upgrade sprues or not. Let's see, let me get the last. Honestly, I really like that Screamer pink equivalent. The pink, the Sword Hilt Burgundy looks really good. I'm probably gonna have to integrate this flesh color into my other Death Guard stuff. I do have the life giving water, and this is not like caffeine or anything. This is actually goddamn water. Oh, it's just a kit isn't new. Oh, okay. So it's just them kind of like bundling that kit. Okay. Or something like that. It's good to know. Like I said, I'm pretty not super knowledgeable on Kill Team, even though in theory it seems neat. Even in theory, it seems pretty neat. Trying to build that up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Honestly, there's a lot of war games though. I'm like, be nice. I'm still and like this is another war game I should not get into, but like the allure of the deals, man. I still I have still been kind of like my brain keeps wandering back to there's a local shop near me that has the Song of Ice and Fire. Is it Song of Ice and Fire or Fire and Ice? I cannot remember which order those go in. Anyway, they got the Stark versus Lannister like war game starter set for like $80 when I think online I looked like you can't get it cheaper for 100 because it's also a big fucking box. So like I don't think you can buy it new, and if you buy it used, the shipping means people jack up the shipping quite a bit. Which is fair. It's heavy, so like you gotta pay for that. And I'm like, there's a lot of minis in there. There's like at least 40 troops, not for like 20 for each side, not counting like elites and like like they have like political figures and stuff like that that do like little politicking on the sides while your armies fight. So I'm like, ooh. The thing is, I actually just don't have regular intercessors. I was really hoping that, like, okay, maybe I could take my Sternguard veterans for kill team. They feel like they would be a good kill team. Like, in theory, the lore of Sternguard makes it feel like they would be a great kill team. Did not have kill team rules last time I checked. Like I said, I think literally all I have to do is just be like, I just got to run Death Guard. I just run Plague Marines. I just run Plague Marines. I was like, "Oh, Atlas, how you doing?" The custodians are completely ruined. Oh, fuck. What happened? What happened to them? Oh, I have made more progress on the tank. I don't know if you got to see it yet. I showed it a while ago, but I can show you real quick. Where is Tonk? It's taking a while because I'm needing to drill things now. All right, so I think last time I showed you, or last time you saw it, I could be wrong. This is the Headless got me this for Christmas, and I've been slowly working on it. So, oh, the big leaks, not horrible. Oh yeah, didn't they say something like the Sisters of Silence are real bad now? I think I vaguely might have heard that. Yeah, but check this out. Okay, magnetized front guns. Well, if these are was magnetized. I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix that. That's fine. Hey, wow, look. Whoa, these are magnetized too. I had to use a goddamn drill to get into these. It's not the worst. Like the magnet's still in there. I just gotta re-glue it. It's not a big deal. Here, watch. We'll do a repair live. There we go. I'm gonna use my uh say what game did Twitch mention that plays how 40k what? Not that. Oh, I was just talking about how Headless got me this tank for Christmas, and I've been slowly working on it. There we go. We'll use some fucking glue. We'll use some kind of gel glue. Also, this kept off. Kind of angle it a bit right. Press it in. This glue usually dries pretty quick. Forget if I used the gel glue, if I used the regular glue last time. If I just kind of keep it upright, like. All right, I'm gonna set that to the side now. It'll be fine. If it doesn't work tonight, I will fix it later. It's just something I'm gonna have to do. Anyway, I'm Tom progress is getting made. I need basically to add a yeah, there's some parts in the back. There's like 3 parts in the back that need like the back turret can be another missile pod with 2 options, or it can be 2 guns. Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place with glue. I've been using the gel for like putting in magnets for a lot of things, which typically seems to work. Usually that seems to be like pretty decent results. Should I max them on this maybe? Maybe get a little bit in there. Yeah, there we go. It's been relatively aight with the gel control stuff. I don't know what like my typically I prefer to use like plastic glue if I can, but whenever I'm doing like resin stuff or like magnets, I typically use that and it generally works. But yes, anyway, tank progress is coming. Great, fantastic. When I'm not actively breaking it, it's turning out very nice. Ooh, a little bit. I can see there's like a crust layer, which is not too bad. The nice thing about these, it's like because I'm doing like there's a technique by Richard Gray where you build up a bunch of these levels and it's the most beautiful color fade you've ever seen. He has a lot more experience and brush control than I do. So like I am continuously struggling. I know he's a super advanced painter, so maybe trying to learn after him is not ideal, but he does a lot of stuff that I really, really like. So it's like, I'll just keep working on Nurgle stuff and I'll build my way there. And eventually I'll get his stippling technique down to a fucking science. And then I will become now I feel like the kind of person that like trains for Golden Demon. Like I am a mini painting VTuber, but because VTubing is a whole hobby and I also do like video games and tabletop content, I am not equipped to like train religiously to prepare for a golden demon. If everything I did was Warhammer and stuff like that, like if I wasn't a streamer, if I was like I do tutorials on Patreon, like a lot of full-time mini painters do that. They're like, my thing is I paint for a job and then I sell tutorials on Patreon with subscriptions or I got my own website. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just like a different kind of career path. And also because it's their job, they can like spend like 18 hours a day. Like, how do I get this exact perfect blend? And what I'm saying is I'm jelly and it fucks me up. No, I'm kidding. All I'm saying is like it's I don't believe Golden Demon will ever be in the cards, yeah. Also, they do take a while, yeah. Like if you ever watch a Richard Gray video on speed painting, his speed painting is 45 minutes of tutorial, and it's not even all the painting. It's him doing little sections and then moving on to the big one. I'm glad you clipped my fuck up endless. God damn it. I do appreciate it though. But yeah. I mean a lot of cool demon stuff is really cool. And like if I ever do get there by accident or whatever someday, I'll be cool with it. That would be neat. I think to be fair though, I think most people don't get in the Golden Demon. Realistically, if I wanted to try some painting contest, I could maybe do something for like one page rules or like turn up. Like something that like have good painters. Like some of the people who do one page rule stuff are like really, really baller painters. But like the pool would be smaller. So that could be a little bit nicer for me. Actually, this little bit at top is turning. I'm very happy how it's turning out. I do for this just incredibly thin, watery, kind of splotchy textured layers that I just kind of build up on and eventually it looks pretty good. But yeah, especially like God, this year's Golden D. I'm still the fucking vampire reflection picture still fucks my shit up. I'm like, that is like there's some people that are like mini painting is not art, and I'm like, look at that fucking thing you did. Like, what are you talking about? That directly on my model. Very good. This. What are you talking about? Like this is gorgeous. Why do you consider art? Why do you consider art if this is not art? I think it's just usually the usual argument goes back to like this is the equivalent of like a coloring book. Like our coloring books art. I'm like if you color in a coloring book like fucking beautifully, yeah, I would totally say yes. Storytelling the masterpiece and so touch. I could see that. I did see the guy, the one that won the Age of Sigmar one was like, that was an interesting one, the Slanesh guy. It was not my favorite. It's one of those ones that people were like, I don't really care the way it turned out was like, But like, if you looked at the individual techniques, I'm like, oh my God, this is like, it's like, there's a while ago, there was some controversy because a skink won. A skink won like a golden demon or a slayer sword or something. And people were like, it's a good looking skink. I don't know if it should win, but then like if you actually zoom in, if you zoom into that skink, it is like unironically a perfect skink. Like the platonic ideal of skink was painted by that guy for like that golden demon. Where people were like, I don't know how you get a better skink. Like, well, could somebody in theory do it? Maybe, but like diminishing returns are real. but taped to the wall. I don't think people do that kind of thing anymore as much. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I don't know what the modern art world is looking like these days. We'll let that dry. Let's go over to water. Let's get some water in me. Yeah, that's also true, Aya. Like it's like what is art? It's gets into a lot of internet slap fights because it can't just be anything. I've always found it funny, like the video games are not art in particular, where it's like if you sit somebody down and you're like, okay, do you think music is art? And they're like, yeah. Do you think illustrations are art? Yeah. Do you think movies are art? Yeah. What about this video game that combines all of them in an incredibly good way? Video games are not art. Like, what the? Oh, okay. Individually, these are art, but if you combine them together, nah, 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 nah. Nah. Let's not get hasty here. Listen. That music made by an award-winning conductor, not art. No, no. Just because it's in a video game, you are very silly. Highlight a couple areas. I also need to go back. I I I also, you know what? It also helps if I kind of like have the model in there. Sometimes those paintings are like that. I think there is good stuff. Like there is. I live next to like when I say next to, maybe within like 20 minutes of like a pretty good art museum. I don't want to say which one because nope. But like there's some like legit banging art in there. Even some like newer stuff is like really high quality. Been hiccuping like a fuckload of time too. Stream has been mostly me hiccuping while I've been doing. Actually, I think for like the like this is something funny about big models too. It's like I spent less time on this than I did both of my Skaven Storm Fiends, which I will be returning to. I will be returning to on Sunday. Saturday. Goddamn, I'm usually used to painting on Sunday, so painting on Saturday is fucking my shit up real bad. You don't like video games. That's usually a safe bet, yeah. Where it's like they just don't want to give video games credit. That's fair. Yeah, we got the Watame rap. Also speaking of art, Watame. Yeah. I haven't watched Watame in a long I feel I like sometimes it's kind of weird. I do feel like a weird kind of like nostalgic guilt of when I because like Hololive used to be a much bigger part of my life, especially when I was getting into VTubing, and now I just really don't do anything with Hololive anymore. Oh, yeah, there have been some dioramas that have won. Like there's that one of like it's like a kind of like fuck up post apocalyptic McDonald's. I think that kind of was like I was about to say a while back. I legitimately don't know how many years that one has been. I feel like the train of like McDonald's is the embodiment of capitalistic greed era has died out. And I don't think it's that McDonald's stopped being that. I think it's just things got worse everywhere else around McDonald's. And like now the big thing about McDonald's is like, oh, McDonald's chicken nuggets aren't good as anymore. Oh no. Which I believe. McDonald's chicken nuggets have fallen, but like compared to everything else, very minor. Yeah. I only play high quality games like Deus Ex and Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, they want to be a ritzy restaurant with the cafes. It's like, no, tell me Cheapburg. Yeah, Popeyes is still good. There's a couple of good ones. A couple of good ones. We were talking about like Zaxby's and stuff is still fucks pretty good. I think it's just because like a lot of fast food are trying to cut costs, so they just make a lot of the proportions thinner and stuff like that. You know, the usual. I usually cook my own meals though, so it doesn't bother me too much. There we go. Check out the yellows turned out pretty good. I've been okay, even like the little middle. Okay, this one could use a little bit more. Like I could get a little bit more on the ads. Could try Popeyes. It sounds good. I mean, it's fast food chicken. Funny McDonald's funny. Both sides of an international conflict is wild. Did McDonald's do that? I'm not surprised. I just don't recall this. Really, there's a lot of stuff like that. There's somebody says that I'll be like, you know what? That sounds like bullshit, but I also believe you. Like I could totally see that. Popeyes, like it's chicken out of 10. Like, it's fine. Oh, it's much better than KFC though. KFC has truly fallen. KFC has truly turned its eyes away from the gaze of God. There we go. Up this. If I just mostly get this little ridge around it, like roughly keep to the highlight area. Silicone. Oh, I'm jelly. Jelly. I do like me some Asian food. Do like me some Asian food. Both branches are apparently supporting and respect to really? Oh, that's fucking wild. I mean, I guess they're technically just within different countries. So, like, if you're a McDonald's in Gaza, I don't, still that's still weird though. That's definitely bizarre. McDonald's is just like, whoever wins, we'll send them a burger. It's fine. Chick-fil-A is like, it's fine. They got a good sauce. Chick-fil-A's got a good sauce. I will say that. Breading part that's good with Chick-fil-A. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they got good breading there. By the way, I've been putting more and more. This is my usual tester mitts. I do need to try out those. Like, I need to get those. Yeah, KFC. It's one of those things I can't tell if KFC got worse or I just grew up because, like, as a small white trash child, it was like lower middle class. So going to KFC was like a big deal. We also had a local place that I don't want to name, but like that was generally about the same quality though. I've never been to. I did not know Jollibee existed until I became a VTuber, but like I've never lived in an area where Jollibee. I know it's like. Isn't it like I could be wrong? Correct me on this. Isn't this just like Filipino fast food kind of? Isn't that kind of what Jollibee is? I know there's like some Jollibee locations in the states. Oh, okay, cool, 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 cool. Yay! I remember things. Yippee! I love it when my brain retains information. But also too, but like every country that's not the US has better versions of American fast food. I will say that if you're like KFC tasted better when I before I moved to the US, you are correct because you had the good stuff. There we go. Hey, speaking of Phoebe from earlier, this is Phoebe. He's returned to being a VTuber again. Oh yeah, I heard they got spaghetti. I heard they got spaghetti at Jollibee. Is it any good? It feels bizarre just going to a fast food restaurant and be like, I'll take a spaghetti. Like not that I like then again, my family used to eat at Fazoli's a lot. Also, Nerdy Necron, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I am a filthy chaos painter, so oh shit. Okay. Oh god, do you mean it could be worse? Jesus Christ. Spaghetti fried chicken McDonald's. That sound good. I don't know. Every time like my if you guys know VTuber Joruna V, very nice VTuber lady. She lives in Japan and all the stuff that Japanese Japan gets, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. We don't get anything cool and special, and they get all the they get all the rad shit and all the cool commercials. I'm like, God damn it, this is our place. Better than the beef. Burger King in the US has fallen, like at one point, Burger King used to be like a competent fast food restaurant, and now it is a weird bathroom where people shoot up drugs that also happens to sell burgers. I don't know what's happened. Like, every Burger King I keep going to now is like borderline a crack den, and I don't understand. I've seen it. I've seen more Burger Kings closed and covered in like terrible vandalism than I've seen any other restaurant, and I don't know why. Screw it, a chicken island. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try that sometime. I look at totally not taking anything for your collection. Give it back. How you doing though? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But hey, how you doing by the way? I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Yeah, no, it's I don't know what happened, like, Burger King used to be we used to go to Burger King a decent amount, like, 10 years ago because, like, my LGS was in a strip mall, which that's just kinda pretty common with LGSs, really, and, the LGS that was, like, by a Burger King. So it's like, "Hey, we're doing a War Machine tournament. In between rounds, let's get a burger," you know? Guess it's expensive here. Probably because it's, like, not terrible. I don't know, or better, maybe not that. Prefer Wendy's. I've not had Wendy's in, like, I do also because I do a lot of tabletop content on this channel, it really is there's a matter of it's only a matter of time before I do the Wendy's RPG. Like, either we'll talk through it or, like, the idea of wanting to run it at least once just to say I have. How you doing, Albert? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Talking about fast food, and I'm working on this chaos night, which is ludicrous amounts of progress tonight. I feel really good about this. Oh yeah, yeah. For Nerdy Necron, what you gotta do for that is you got to if you what's it called? If you use the daily elf card, you can get points to eventually build your way up to that. And slips of fish. Oh yeah, hell yeah. How are those to assemble? I know basically a lot of the old world stuff for Tomb Kings are much older. But like are they the good kind of a much older? Because like I remember putting together the orcs for Angmar, and they were like it was odd. They had the thing where they technically didn't have a lot of like annoying bells and whistles, but they also had hella mold lines. I'm glad you like it. The what really makes it come together is the oil wash, which will be at the very very end, which is going to be a hot minute. So how you doing, Grim Hunter? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you better when there's a chance you'd find a finger in the chili. Was that common? I'm a little sad I never got finger chili. I would have liked finger chili. Come on. How come everybody else gets the cool Wendy's but me? That's fucked up. We s- we started the stream talking about the sour toe cocktail, and now we're to toe chili or finger chili. If that's not the perfect summation of one of my streams, I don't know what is. Human beverage to human meal. Ah, excellent. Balls. Oh, okay. Okay, so they it's a horrible experience. Oh. Was the idea so you could do posing? Was it trying to be like a semi-modular sort of setup? Or is it just they're incredibly old and jank? I could see both excuses being viable, but I'm curious which is which. It sounds probably like one of those like rumors that like somebody went to Wendy's and got a finger in their chili and that's been passed around for years. That feels like an urban legend, yeah. It tries to. Yeah, didn't a lot of the Tomb King's range wasn't it particularly not super great at the end of the no, it was no, they just had a bad codex, I think, going into the like when the end times happened. I think that was generally it. But yeah, no, I I'm pretty sure the finger chili is like a fucking like there we go. Oh, so do I even want to attempt some trick? Hmm. I'm debating because, like, if I did a little bit of trim, it would make this look a lot nicer when I post it on the Twitter birds afterward. Hey, look at this progress. Just because you had to cut off the bottom part. Oh god. I wonder. I wonder how many people are using because, like, what it's like the what's it called? Soulblight has like some really baller skeletons, and I know they're not like super Egyptian really baller skeletons, but I wonder if you could just like scratch off a lot of the helmets and just kind of put like a more Egyptian looking one on there, or maybe just like color them different. Because those skeletons are fucking beautiful. That's the thing. Games Workshop is selling some of the best looking skeletons on the market at the moment. Like I can there's a lot of companies that probably are doing like things that Games Workshop could maybe be doing a little better. But I do think Games Workshop's got good skellies down to like a pretty good science, which makes to the fact that they're just kind of like reheating the old Tomb King skeletons a little sad. Because I think, because like, and I know it's because like They got all the stuff for that. Also, Ninsua, thank you. Sorry, Ninsuna. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am working on my Chaos Knight, and I'm trying to get a little bit of this like kind of grungy, kind of wet. I think I'm moving just past like weak stipling into just doing kind of like very slapdash blending. Slapdash like glazing probably, and it's still looking pretty good. There we go. How you doing though? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I had no issues with my Voton either. I the new clown rats look fucking baller, and I love painting knights. Honestly, if we're talking from like pure like comfort level, like just like maximum chill, like my knights are easily top, easily top. Like there's armies that I like the way they look and play and feel, but painting them is aggravating. I'm talking about you. Not Death Guards particular. What's it called? Plague Marines. Plague Marines in particular, yes. Yeah, that is kind of weird that the Votan don't have that. That is strange. I have to assume it's just like some like I bet hold on. There we go. If I had to guess what happened, um Votan, like we know Votan were released during COVID, right? Like that's yeah, that's not the brush I want. Fuck. Votan were released during COVID. And I had to imagine that like in a world where COVID didn't exist, Votan would have had a whole ass big range and whatnot and a bunch more stuff. There we go. But because of that, like it just totally fucked everything, and they're probably going to be a weird hollow shell faction for many years. Also, Ranu, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's Star Sector been going today? Go piss. Go piss. You're fine. You're fine. Everyone who does not know me, I am not pissing at the moment. I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I'm working on my Chaos Knight. There we go. Basically unstoppable. Fuck yeah, let's go. Nice and nice and nice and nice and nice. Oh, buddy, how you doing? Dude, a menopause. It be like that sometimes. And hello, biggest iron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing as well? All right, this is. I think usually I've been using brass on here, but I think now that I've been kind of really falling into this like warp block bronze, it's gonna raid my colonies. Best of luck with your colonies, Joe. Best of luck with your colonies. I think there are now two separate people in my various chats who are doing Star Sector things. It's a very fun coincidence. It's more than usual. Wizard of Poop, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I am painting a Nurgle Chaos Knight, so I guess I should not be surprised by your arrival. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, I'm working on Chaos Knight. I just started painting him today. He started pretty good. Pretty good. Also, this little Nurgle symbol, I believe, is from one of the it's from the Blight drone. Yeah. It's from the Blight drone that I had. Basically, just had a leftover one that I just kind of awkwardly glued in there, and then I sealed it with like this like flesh texture, which turned out great. And I'm gonna be. This is definitely one of those like not mistakes into miracles, kind of like happy little accents where I was like, oh yeah, I got this color for a different project. And now that I'm using it for this, I'm like, ooh, this is real nice. Oh, this is real spicy. This might Warp Black Bronze might be too dark, actually. I'm debating. On one hand, like I usually like this color. This might be too dark with this ensemble. Let me try a little bit more. Also, I think I might just need to shake this a little. There we go. Get that good paint shake. Yeah, we were talking about finger chili, so like it doesn't matter. All right, let's see how this looks. Okay, that's a little brighter. I think this just needs I think I need to put one of those like little agitation beads in there or else the pigments are going to settle super hard. Yeah, okay. No, this is like night and day, like way significantly brighter. Okay. Yeah. I do kind of like that, like basically like super duper dark brown, but it's not like the real and correct way to do it. A good look, no good look. I'm like, that's not good. Have yourself a good lurk. Have yourself a good lurk. While I very roughly apply some trim. I think normally I would have done the trim at an earlier stage. I think I'm getting more confident with just kind of just like taking it a little easy, handling the trim. Very guilty at being a very sloppy painter a lot of times, but I've been kind of like dial it down. It's good. A lot more gentle. Gonna use a smaller brush. If I get like a little mistake, I can fix it, but I don't need to rush to move it together. And it's nice seeing you. I'll probably be back later. It's all good. Best of luck with the movie. I don't know what you need assistance with the movie, but hopefully the movie's good. Have fun with the movie. That's the combination of words I was looking for. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Let me stretch real quick. Ah, ah, ah. There we go. Water. Angle. Angle the lad. Before you go, what movie you watching? I want to know. I want to know. I'll probably be wrapping up before too long, but I do many painting on the regs. So if you like this, you can go to my YouTube as well, where I have this as a VOD. Go to my links. Yeah. Look at me doing a call to action. Wow, I'm like a real content creator. I hate saying. I think usually what I do is like these like little gear bits. I think I usually hit them up with an equivalent color as well. Yeah, this is pretty almost I've been pretty stagnant on my like Nurgle color scheme. I think mixing in like this kind of like darker brass because I was prior to this, I was just like, what colors am I using? Gunmetal, copper, gunmetal, copper. And I love gunmetal and I love copper. Don't get me wrong. In a teeny tiny bit more. Oh fuck, I didn't get this other side of that. Yeah. I actually did unironically get a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor a while back actually. I did nothing with it. I I am as a person, if somebody does a Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship, I get it. I understand. A lot of times you need the money and a lot of times making stuff on the internet does not pay very well. And like we all know, nobody who is shilling Raid Shadow Legends are like, "Wow, I love all the free heroes." No, they are like, "I could really use a $500 right now," and I get it. I do not hold it against other people. I will not do that. Or okay, better phrasing. If I ever do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, I am in dire financial straits. Yeah, if you would like to support me when it comes to sponsoring things, you could check out my sponsor, Collectible Squids. Is he helps hook me up with good models and good deals, and he can do the same as well. Is the sponsor gonna work on the YouTube side? Maybe. You also have a gamer sub sponsorship if you would like energy drink stuff. I did not mean for this to turn into shill hour. This is things I would rather do than There we go. These are things I would rather support than Raid Shadow Legends. There we go. That's a better way to say it. Yeah, I think the thing is though, like when you like he's already big enough, or what's it called? He's already big enough that like he doesn't need the Raid Shadow Legends money. He will get more money making fun of Raid Shadow Legends. But for a lot of people, you can't do that. That is, you need the money. Yeah, add with a buff orc most and I'll do it for free. Just non-negotiable. Okay, that's a fun stance. That's a fun stance. But like I don't hold like I don't like yes, when you have like a YouTube audience in the millions and you get paid like I don't know, decent chunk of change per video. It's not a lot. YouTube videos don't pay a huge amount, but I know once you get into the millions, you start getting maybe like Couple thousand each. I forget the exact metric for those, but like at that point, like yeah, you could fuck up a Raid Shadow Legends thing. Do it. Like why not? But like I seen some VTubers show Raid Shadow Legends, and I'm like, I get it. A lot of VTubers are neats that live at home. So because they're neats that live at home, they do not have steady employment, nor do they really have like hireable skills. I feel really bad. I see a lot of VTubers that are really sweet and really smart and like really talented people. But because they have been like usually dealing with a chronic illness or or they just kind of got some like mental health issues or they just had like a bad start in life, they just did not get, like, the job experience that looks good on a resume. Well, I'm not trying to describe you, I mean, that probably describes some of you as well, but I'm just saying it's hard. It's hard, and I get it. And when you're like that, the siren song of Raid Shadow Legends, and if you buy now, you get, a Gamer Gorillion free coins, and also, Astraglorica, the Tit Shadow Mage, level 30. Wow, epic free hero. And Grunk, the Orc Jester, for free sign up bonus. Whoa, Raid Shadow Legends. Step one, you gotta become a VTuber. Step two, Raid Shadow Legends. That's it. That's how you make money on the internet. Everyone else who has made money on the internet, otherwise they're lying. Those are the only two steps you can take. Oh yeah, Joe Cat was the one that got like a like. Didn't he just make a video where he's like, "Video game women are cool," and people are like, "You should end your life," which I'm like, God damn. People on the internet sometimes are certainly cretins. That's for damn sure. I could be wrong on that, so someone correct me if I'm speaking out of line. But that is my knowledge on that situation. He made a song and people were like, I'm coming for you. I'm in your like not even like the I'm in your walls, like I'm in your driveway with a rock." And I hate that kind of shit. It's like that. I've harped endlessly about the fucking Coffin of Andy and Lele author. I hate when the internet fucking like nerd mobs together and drive someone cool off the web. Yeah. I like Twitter as a site, but you have to be very careful about where you are on Twitter. I know that's a little heretical, but like okay, general VTuber Twitter can be very fucky, but the VTubers I follow on Twitter and the modelers I follow on Twitter and like the other people, very, very nice, and I have no issues whatsoever. The problem is if you shut down Reddit and Twitter, they're going elsewhere. They are coming for your house at top speed. Culture delete yourself. That's a very weird stance too, to be like, I like women and and that's like you have you guys ever heard like that joke like, fellas, is it gay to like women? But a lot of people apparently took that guy's video that way, which is like here's a like the idea of like, ah yes, if Twitter was to shut down, like I don't think that people remember that Twitter used to be not as wild because Tumblr was a place. I don't think it's like one to one. There's a lot of people that are not Tumblr at all, and they're just like certified Twitter breeds of like horrible people. But yeah, no, once one big website shuts down, about the type that give you back my brain cell, no, it is mine. Oh. Yeah, it definitely is a very different beast. And all honesty, a long time ago, I used to have a Tumblr. I was pulled into Tumblr because friends of mine were on it. They're like, "How? You should make a Tumblr." And I was like, "Okay." And you know what I mostly did on there? Just followed Homestuck stuff. That was really about it. I'll be pretty honest, and I liked Homestuck back when it was like hip and new and whatnot. Because in my defense, it was doing some really cool things with like the music was really good. It was doing like very interesting integrations of like audiovisual media. A lot of the world building was really sick. Doesn't chill the fuck. I don't know. I do not keep up with Elon Musk. To some degree, he says things because he wants attention and he wants people to be like, "You're a horrible man, Elon Musk." Because like I know, I know how those people. I'm so sorry. You're allowed to say that. I totally get it. I totally understand when I say that. And I have never finished Homestuck though because I got caught in one of the pauses during like a pivotal moment in college when I had to fall off. I think it was during the Gigapause. And I understand the fan base is fucking loony at best. But it was doing some cool stuff, and there's yet to be like another media property that's really done anything quite like it. So I still have fond memories, even if reality is a very different place nowadays. All right, so look how much progress I fucking made tonight. God damn. Welcome back, Flaming. I am ending the stream. Not because of you. It's getting about that time for the night. And what's it called? I think I did good. I did good for tonight. I got a lot more to do, especially once since I have not done anything with this little tiny little Top Gun. And we got the little I forget which or oh gosh, fucking see a very thin mold line, and I'm hoping that that's not noticeable once the actual thing is going. I forget which way these are supposed to go. I still gotta get the weapons though. Yeah, I think I made pretty good progress. I feel pretty legit about that. So, all right, let's do. I'm about to start some rating stuff over on the Twitch side. So, YouTube side, I will see you on Saturday. I have a waiting room set up. I will be going back to rats. I will be going back to rats on Saturday. So, I will not be working on this guy. He's gonna be like my reserve thing when I want like a little bit of a break. Um, but yes, so everybody on the YouTube side, bye bye, YouTube people. Thank you for coming. All right.